Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I'm really excited today. So, the other day we were working on Skia inside of Comet and like custom drawing some stuff and text. Doing text is horrible. I couldn't get emojis to work if using custom fonts. And Matt was awesome and sent me a link to a new library that I had never seen before. I'm going to paste that here in chat. Actually, we're going to bring it over to the main screen because we're going to be looking at this and integrating it in today. So Rich Text Kit, which is a text shaping library, which is using HarfBuzz and even has like font fallback for emoji. So we can add emoji. This thing looks perfect. It's really, really, really exciting. He hasn't used it on anything but Windows and .NET 4, 5, or .NET Core, so we're going to try it out on our platforms today. And if we have any issues, we can get some pull requests sent to him. So I'm really, really, really excited. And I don't know why I'm not starting this one. There, done. Yes, text shaping libraries. It's a lot of work. This guy's awesome. Really excited. So, I'm not sharing my screen. I forgot. Wasn't sharing my screen. So here we go. This rich text kit, you'll notice it looks awesome. Really, really, really exciting. And he's mentioning, yeah, like I said, he hasn't used it on anything but Windows, so we're going to test it out for him. And yes, really, really, really excited to try this out. If this works, oh, it's going to be awesome. All right, so we're going to go back into our library here, and we're just going to jump right in. And we're going to add this dependency to Skia. I think that might be the only place we need to add it. Maybe we'll need to add it elsewhere. Come on. We might have to add it to the platforms just due to needing HarfBuzz. And I don't know if that's going to be a platform-specific binary. Matt would know. All right, so let's manage this and rich text kit. That's what he called it, right? Yes. Rich text kit. Here we go. And it even has bidirectional stuff. So we can go right to left to right, which is required. You have to have internationalization stuff working. All right. And if this is all good, there's docs. So we're going to read these docs and figure out how to use this thing. And that's all adding. It added here with warnings. What's the warnings? It should be good. Let's hope. All right. And it does have dependencies on HarfBuzz and Skia, which we already have. So let's just double check how that went in. NuGet. Uh-oh. What's that? All right, and if we look. Okay, that's what I figured. It was one for each platform. So we're going to have to add the HarfBuzz because I don't see how this one added it. Does he have his his new spec checked in? No, I don't see it. All right, so let's just go into here and is he doing? Okay, he's doing. All right, I just want to make sure we have the same. We're going to add HarfBuzz in there. Manage NuGet packages. Let's paste that in there. Oh, I do have keycasters just in the wrong spot. To the right place. Perfect. All right, so we're going to add in HarfBuzz. We're going to keep all of our stuff on the latest. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. And let's go add HarfBuzz to each of these. Oh, it was already there. That. And let's just add it across the board. Can't wait for the UI to add it to multiple places at once. So now we need to add to Android. We have an update on Android. Oh, just app compat stuff. Always the compatibility stuff. All right, so now we have Skia Sharp and we have HarfBuzz. We're good there. We'll fix all the NuGet stuff later. There's a new preview of Skia and HarfBuzz. Oh, exciting. All right, let's see if this builds. we might have to build something. Hey, built. I was just hoping we wouldn't have to do anything funny to make it work. All right, so let's figure out how to use this thing. All right, under development, documentation, go to the left. Let's go to, should we start basic context or just jump right and go to measuring text? Because that's what I care about. Okay, it's got all the text shaping, got that. Let's just look at measuring, because that's what we need to do first. We need to do measure width, height, all of that. So there's a text block. In addition, you can also inspect text block's lines collection. That's what I need, because that's what we need to come out of this thing. So he has a text line thing. The only thing I'm unsure of if we should completely wrap it in case for some reason we decide not to use this long term, which I'll probably do. Just I don't want to expose dependencies to people using this. All right, so here's a text block. So right now I have a thing in here called Skia text, right? Isn't that what I called it? Skia text. This guy. All right, so inside of here, let's bring in his text block. Do I need to new this thing up? I wish the docs had a... Alright, so there's a text block. I wonder if I can reuse this text block. So the thing is, I don't want to keep newing up this thing if I don't have to. So var tb, we're just going to do that for now. Alright, and tb dot... Ooh, all kinds of stuff. Add text in a paragraph. Base direction. I wonder if it automatically switches between left and right. That's easy enough for us to do based off the language stuff. All right, let's go look in his tests because I like looking at code. It might be a little bit better in the docs. All right, line break test. Here we go. Oh, line breaker. That's cool. Well, the line breaker... Wonder how that thing works. Because that could be all we need for that. Here's the bidirectional stuff. Oh, he just has testbench.run. All right. Even with the library, text shaping is still hard. All right, so let's just look how this thing works. tb.addText. So what we'll do here is just do text, and then we need his iStyle thing. And I don't know what his iStyle is. It is an interface. Maybe we're just going to ignore that for now? Or does it require that? Okay. Let's figure that out. Does he have a sample in here? A sandbox. Okay, it's not gonna be in program, it's gonna be inside of form this guy. How does he load this in? Here's a sandbox driver, which it looks like is doing everything, because he just passes that context into the sandbox driver. Alright, let's find sandbox driver. Not there. Sandbox driver. Alright, so sand has text direction, text alignment auto. All right, new text block. Here we go. Equals new style. Okay, so we just need an extension to create something to his styles, which we can do that. Let's do an internal thing here, which we already had this extension to do it for Skia stuff. So I want to do add new file, rich text kit extensions, and I'm going to put this inside of a namespace so that way people don't just go into this. And actually, what was his extension's name? I just don't want to make sure we studio. Let me switch files. Rich text. Okay, I don't want to keep that namespace. We'll just put this in internals. I think I just call it internal on the other one. Using comet.skia.internal. All right, so now what we'll do is we'll do static class, and we'll do public static rich text style, perfect. And we need to turn this into, or from font attributes. This. All right, return. I wonder how this is going to work with the fonts and loading them in from natives. This should map nicely. All right, font italic is a boolean equals. This is beautiful. I'm not sure what the variant will be, so we're not going to use that. What's with these delays? Do I have line height? Oh. And attributes. John did a great job when he was designing this. So the API actually does these enums map to the right font weights. That's perfect. I don't know if we do anything else. All right, so we're just going to go with that for now. And according to his sample, hopefully that's enough. Oh, there's a scale. Where's that scale? We're going to leave, not going to mess with the scale for right now. But that's cool that there's a scale. All right. So we now have font attributes dot to style. All right. So from there we can do tb dot alignment. We do know the text alignment because that comes in from here. Alignment equals. So we are going to add more extensions to do our font alignment to his font alignment, or text alignment. Wow, this is killing me. Don't need that one. Let's go to, did I close that? This is beyond painful. Hopefully, I'm going to start when I get my new computer, I'm going to start it from scratch. I'm not going to do the data transfer. I don't. Every couple of years, I just don't even bother with that. All right, so we need to we're gonna call this one equals toppin dot rich text dot text alignment. All right, now our text alignment to let's go with that. This text alignment. Oh, that's gonna not. We might go through this and do. I might switch to Windows if this keeps up. This is killing me. Hey, so I am working on Comet, which is an open source project. Let me do. I have I think I've added that. Yes, there we go. So it's a prototype for a new UI layer, which is really exciting. And I'm working on building or doing text shaping in it and Skia, so we can do some Skia drawn UI. So right now I found a text shaping library that we're going to try. And here I can just do, now if I can remember the new C#6 syntax. I thought I did that on one of these extensions. I have another text extensions? Yeah, it's really fun. It's a different style for doing stuff in .NET. It's been around in other toolkits, but in C# and .NET, this really hasn't been done before. So we're trying some new things. Why can't I? Oh, that's all right. I'm gonna Google the C#8 syntax. 8 switch. I don't know why. I just Googled this last stream too. I'm gonna keep Googling it until it sinks in. All right. Perfect. That's better. And that is. Wait. Is that the. Do I have to do. What's the operation switch? That doesn't. I don't think I did operation last time. Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, no, I can just do. Oh, that's the thing. So switch. Okay, I get it. Operation is their thing. So let's go to our rich text thing. Yes, I've got to. This stuff's got to sink in. So it is alignment. So it was alignment switch, right? And then we'll say alignment dot, I don't know. So text alignment dot center. And then our text alignment dot center. Okay. Text alignment dot, we have more than he does. He doesn't have justified. So he has center, left, and right. Good enough. We might have to figure out how to add that for him. Text alignment dot right. And then it was commas, right? Or is it semi? Oh, am I supposed to be doing a semicolon? No, it's comma. And then default is auto. Is that right? Why is that? Oh, all right. I think that's right. Kind of like that syntax. I just gotta get used to that, but I like it. All right. So now we have the things for text alignment. Alignment equals alignment to text alignment. I'm wondering what else. So we have alignment. We also then have line break mode. Does he have anything for line break mode? All right. I don't know how he handles break mode. Let's go read his doc, see if he says anything about line break mode. Caret information. Oh no, we're not doing anything with that. I didn't know if he was controlling layout. So we have alignment. I don't see anything on line break mode. All right, we'll ignore that for now. All right, so we're not going to deal with line height because he's going to deal with that. We shouldn't have to deal with any of this stuff either. TB dot. We can probably get a font mapper. We'll have to do that elsewhere. So at what point does this thing measure? Let's check his test. There's his caret stuff. Tep block. All right, show measured size. Rectangle. So we just asked the measured width off of this thing. All right, well, how do we shape this thing then? He has this line break thing, right? That's from ours. All right, represents a laid out text. All right, oh, there's a layout call. Lays out the provided text and returns a paragraph. All right, so that doesn't return anything though. But now we should be able to get the lines. Our lines equals that. Now let's ignore all this stuff because we don't care. So we can do a thing to get his text lines into our lines. And that's what we need to do is let's add another extension. Let's, what's his called? Text lines equals dot rich text. I don't know what's going on with my, this is just insane. Text, I'm typing and nothing's happening. So infuriating. I might switch to VS Code in a minute. All right. And line info is what we call ours. This text line. Oh, I put an S on the end. All right, text line. We'll do new height equals line dot height. He's a lot more data than we do. What? So it does give us the y, but it doesn't give us the x. To be honest, I don't think we need to because we're not going to draw it ourselves. We're going to let it draw it, so I'm not going to fill out the origin for right now. This is just for us to get the size. Is it not going to tell us? Gets the baseline of this line. Tells us the next line, the previous line. That's the font. I kind of want to know, I need to know what text this is. Maybe we don't even need this. Let's go back and see what we were trying to do. Because the goal here is to find out how the get lines is ran to get the font size. And it's also called to draw it. So this lines, we then just get the size. So let's just tell it to, let's change our extensions instead of getting the lines, because we really don't care about that. What we do care about is getting the size, right? Static, do we have, we'll just do size. Size F, get text size. All right. Now we can copy this code. And maybe we can do tb dot. Well, I need to measure because I need to do two things, Matt. I need to measure so that way we can do the layout engine, right? Because we have to know how big or something needs to be. So this is the layout. And then I also have to do the thing to draw it. I need to do two things, right? Oh, I can set the max sizes on here, right? All right. So tb.max width equals max width. Didn't set that the first time. So we have the width. Measured height dot and we really only care about the height, but we're still going to return new size f width, comma. And I had some old code in this before that did. Just going to save that, see what I removed. Because I thought I had a check in there. Oh, I didn't do that here. I only did that on the button because the button cares about that. I really wish I could click around without this locking up. Because I would go through and do this. So we're just going to leave that as is and let the button deal with that logic. Okay, I like this. And then tb dot, oh, I need to do dot measured width. And this is all I need. I don't even need to care about the lines. At least not yet. All right, so we've got that. I like it. And so I'm not even going to need this line info nonsense. We can delete that. All right, now I'm going to click build and it's going to blow up. Oh, yeah, it's gonna lock up. All right, so if we go to our button, we know it's gonna blow up now. Uh-oh. Error. Recursive pattern. What am I doing recursive? But we're going to update to C# 7 or 8 anyway. I thought I was on latest. Latest. There we go. Why wouldn't we always use the latest? All right, here we go. So this is the drawing part, which we'll get to. Let's start on the button part. Here's where we're getting this. Now, actually, we're going to leave that. We're going to do Skia text dot get text size. And now this gets us size. I can type today. So now that we have this size, we don't have to do all this stuff, right? We have, so we're doing size.width and then size.height. There we go. All right, so now we can measure. And we might want to look for a way to cache that, so that way we're not constantly redoing this. It might be fine. I don't know. All right, so now we're going to draw this thing. And instead of doing that, we're going to, for now, just copy this. We're probably not going to have to call that layout. All right, so we don't need any of this. This is, was I doing something with the height in the old one? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. We're just going to ignore it for now. All right, text block. So we need to do, I'm going to manually bring that in again. Maybe I don't have to. All right, so we're going to bring that in. Now we have, where do we get our attributes? Data. All right, and I think we have everything we need for that. And as long as we've got our clipping on, the thing is this doesn't deal with truncation. Not that I can find. Do you see anything about truncation in there, Matt? All right, so now I can just do your text block dot paint. Oops. tb.paint canvas, comma. You know what? Let's just do this. Oh, I need to do all the paint options. So let's do new text paint options. What's in here? Is aliased equals true? Okay, what's the text? How do I do the text color though? What's this? Controls whether the text is rendered using subpixel rendering. Yeah, maybe it automatically does. I have no idea. The selection background. I don't want to do selection. Do I have to do tb.color? Maybe that goes in when we do this to style. Text color. All right, so we need to pass in the text color here. That seems to have things. Yeah, the thing is though, you should have options that you can set on how this works. All right, so text color equals color dot. I'm doing that. Okay, color. To sk color. All right, so now, because we don't care about that when we're doing the measuring, but we do care about that here. So here we'll just say color. Oh, wrong one. Don't want to add that to the. And let's rename this to. All right, I gotta hit enter, save. Yeah, I just couldn't find it. I don't know. It's right. I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now. Let's just start with this. So anti-aliasing, let's just not set that and see if they auto-alias. I'd hope they would. And let's run this. Just delete. This might not do anything with centering, so we might have to fix centering stuff. As far as like horizontal and vertical centering, we might have to take into account. What? Oh, we did not add to the samples harf buzz. Wrong one. Wrong one. Manage packages. If this gets going and we get this working, we can jump into drawing some more stuff because text is just horrible and I don't like dealing with it. But this does have stuff for a caret too. Like it can blink, like it's meant for doing a lot more. Could not link assemblies. I should also add his library as well. Make sure this works before I go do that. Oh, yeah, it should work. Could not add. We might have to help him repackage this thing. Oh, he has it a .NET Core, not his .NET Standard. That shouldn't matter. Shouldn't. All right, so we're going to. Oh, that's fun. I fix my music. Bothering me. All right, so let's look at his thing. Is he doing all of it? Oh, awesome. You're amazing, Matt. Yeah, it's artificial limitation. Yeah, if this was changed to .NET Standard, should work. So what we're going to do, just to test this, Not there. Let's go to Skia iOS. Oh, I didn't add it to the iOS ones. Doesn't matter. Project, NuGet. Let's go to. Yeah, it should just build. Like, let me think on this. Trying to remember where the NuGet stuff goes. If I have properties, I thought one of these, maybe I do it from the iOS one. Packages, references. Totally thought I could do something to show me the location that this thing comes from. So we can package it ourselves and I have my own little local folder to where if I copy things into that, it will, oops, sorry. And if I copy things into that, or I can do the NuGet from there. So maybe we custom build this. NuGet package it. I just hate trying to find that folder. It's under, we're just gonna do it. New folder. So if I go to, you hold down your Alt key, or is it Alt, or I can't remember, on a Windows keyboard. And if I can go to library. The NuGet thing's under here somewhere. I don't remember. But I have in my documents. Yeah, there's just a single project. Maybe I'll just clone it and add it, but I have a NuGet thing in here that I have set as a local package source. All right, we're just going to clone his library. Makes sense too. And for now, I'm just going to add the source. Add existing project. So let's throw it into Skia. And projects, text. Actually, first, let's open with VS Code. .NET. And I'm going to remove the multi-target for now. Actually, we have multi-target support now. Never mind. All right, so now I'm going to add that. You are awesome, Matt. I love having you around. All right, so let's try this. Now I can just reference this directly. And let's run that. Uh-oh, builders. Probably going to be the same thing. Oh, NuGet. All right, that should be good. Now we should be able to build it. That was it. Now let's see if we blow things up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. What's the exception? System DLL not found. libharp buzz. I have that added in. Do I need to do anything? Is it getting linked out? Oh, I didn't add it to this. I swore I did. Why couldn't it add harp buzz? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't add harp buzz. But being a static lib, I should still be able to do that, right? Oh, for his binding. I can't add it to my package though. That's weird. Yeah, but I'm not using hot reload or hot restart or any of that. That should be fine. So I'm not using any of that technology. I'm doing this all in Comet. I'm gonna close the solution really quick and reopen it. Am I not adding the right one? Yeah, this looks like the IDE is freaking out. So I'm just, yeah. No such thing as IDE issues here. Still have this open here. Where's his package? Oh, there we go. It's gonna cause me issues. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Where's packages? Packages. Here we go. So we'll just throw it up here with the Skia. Take that. Let's make sure it's already added to the Skia. Actually, it won't matter. Yeah, go straight to the manually editing in the IDE. Okay, let's see if that worked now. Sample. iOS. Packages. Now let's see what'll happen. Alright. Oh, I was doing this off screen earlier. Ride the Comet. Same thing. Alright, rebuild. It could be something mixed up with the way these are doing it. So I'm going to remove the NuGet. And we're going to reference it via project. Now we're going to clean everything. Just waiting on my beach ball. All right, let's run that. See if that works. All right, this is inside of the text – sharper. It's blowing up on. And it's definitely added now. Yeah, libharfbudge sharp DLL not found exception. Is there anything I have to do to do this on a simulator? Let's try it on Mac. Right. So we'll switch to the Mac one. Get this solved. We'll fix it. Yeah, I manually, well, I mean, I added it. Skia Sharp Harp Buzz. Does that need an additional nougat on top of that? Hey, it totally wait, is this doing the Skia stuff? I don't know if it is. That doesn't look right. No, we haven't done all the Skia stuff for Mac, so no, that wouldn't be, that's not even activated. Never mind. False. False. Alright, so let's, because the Harp Buzz Sharp is this thing, right? That's the one, okay, we'll add that too. Maybe it needs both. Is there not a dependency for Skia Sharp Harp Buzz? Yeah. Maybe I restart. I don't know. We'll just do this. See if that fixes it. Alright, hopefully this will go. Ride the Comet. Dang it! Alright, so now I manually added it just to make sure. I don't know why this isn't showing me the dependency stuff. Kind of like this depends on Skia as well. I should have... Oh, I thought it did it like this does. Why don't I have that? So maybe it is, and it's just not showing us in that. But either way, boom, the moment I try to use it. Okay, let's try the latest previews. That sounds good. Now I need to, before I add it, show pre-releases. And then we'll go update it in the lib too. Alright, update. Oh, that's unstable. Which one? This one? There's a lot of them. Let me, if my IDE works, I'll just look at the one, and so that way maybe it's merging the two lists somehow. Alright, pre-release. This one. And that was on this one I just did that? Alright, so we'll do this one, and we'll set this one. It's this one, yeah, 168.72. Accept. Accept! You can have my soul as long as you build. All right, did that, and I'm gonna remove this one because I don't want to have a manual version in there. I probably need to update Skia Sharp to the latest too, right? Keep those in sync. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Might restart the IDE. I think I'm getting to that point. Oh, this is killing me. All right. So I think iOS is now updated. It's about to be, but I also need to do the views too. All right. So now that one should have all the latest in a minute. So I accept everything. I'm gonna go manually do this in these other libs because this is killing me. It's too slow. We're going to let it finish. We're gonna shut this thing down. And then I don't have to accept the license agreement. It'll never prompt me. All right, so close solution. So we have our Comet sample. Sample, Comet. Open this in code, which I think I already have it open here. All right, so we have Skia Sharp and Harp Buzz. Those are the two we need. Now let's go over to source Skia. I like this style better. All right, so we're just gonna save that. Hey, Yazine, how's it going? We are. What is up with this dot dot dot? Is there something hidden I'm missing? Hope not. We are working on Comet. We are trying to do some text shaping, and we are doing, yeah, Comet and Skia and text shaping. So pretty crazy fun stuff. What this should let us do is if we get this text shaping library to work, it should deal with all of the stuff to give us like a rich text editing view in Skia without us having to write it. And also deal with all the shaping for buttons, like where the text lays and how big it is, or a label, if it needs to be 2 lines or 1 lines, and does all the measuring with left to right, right to left. Really exciting if we can get this to work. Hoping we can. Could not restore packages. Samples has this. Oh, okay. So samples, we need to update that one. See if that update will work. All right, no, come on. Oh wait, it was there. All right, hopefully we now have all of our Skias in sync. And all of our harp buzzes in sync. Oh, I didn't do it to the third party one. Projects, where am I trying to go? Projects. This one's called, I'm trying to remember the name of that. Repository, show and finder, just rich. Okay. So we'll go into here and we will also fix its NuGets references. Now everything's using the latest. Should reload, should restore those packages. Doesn't need to restore them because they already exist. But you know, it's got to do a check for some strange reason. You think we'd optimize that and it would say, hey, I've already restored the same exact package for 3 other libraries. I'm not going to make all those API calls. I'm just going to use the one that's already restored. That'd be too easy. All right, we're going to run this on the latest version. Uh-oh. Builders. What? There's a type change. There's a change, Matt. We change a data type. All right, it's building. Installing. Ready? Let's click and see if it crashes. Say, oh no, that's a different one. This is font lookups. Uh-oh, no, that's still bad entry point. Entry point not found. No, if it would let me select if I'd get rid of my beach ball. Here, I will gist this to you. Do you want me just to push this up, Matt? I'm on a branch, so I don't care. I'm not going to break anything. All right, so I'm going to downgrade and drop the pre-release stuff since that didn't fix anything. And yeah, so there was one thing. This changed. I'm just going to disregard that. I don't want to disregard that. It's all right, we're going to do it anyway. And this is .NET Standard. Save that. We should do that in a different pull request thing for him. All right, so let's go back to Comet. I'm going to go into my sample versions here. Go back to 0. Oh, okay. All right, so I'm going to keep it on what I had it on then. All right. All right, all right. I'll go back. And then we'll delete and update. I can handle that. Right here. Oops. I should have copied the whole string. Safer. Alright, so I'm going to update this back to the pre-release version, since the pre-release version seems to be working better. Delete app. Well, reload, because you are available. Actually, let's stop and let's rebuild. Clean. Alright, so let's run this. So I wonder what's oh, come on. Oh, that one. I remember that one. Do you know when this is going stable, Matt? I don't know, I just cleaned and rebuilt now. Uh-oh. It's doing something. It locked. Ah! Same heart buzz thing. I'm gonna restart the IDE. And I'm gonna check and make sure I still have everything on the latest. Okay, this one's on the latest. That one doesn't matter because haven't done anything with that yet. Yes, changing a type is kind of, I don't know what the type change was. All right, so that is on the latest. All right, everything looks good. And then if we look at rich text, the only thing it's on the latest version, changed to .NET Standard. Let's reboot. All right, so let's jump in and see if that fixed it. That's interesting that he had a cast to uint on it, though, if it already was a uint. All right. We're going to clean all. All right, now we did delete, we're going to delete the app again. And we're going to build again. It's weird that that heart buzz thing went away and then came back. Or the Skia thing showed up first, I don't know. Same thing, Matt. Same thing. So the Skia thing was one thing, but now we're still in that DLL exception not found in heart buzz. All right, so I'm going to undo the version, since the version doesn't seem to matter. I'll push this up so you can take a look at it if you want. Actually, I can leave it on the IRC candidate. I don't care. It should be fine. All right, so this to run it, let's try a clean project. All right. What we'll do, all right, so what we'll do in here is we'll do a new forms app. Um, wonder if we can just reuse the sandbox thing too. Cause that'd be kind of cool. Oh no, never mind. His sandbox. Oh no, sandbox driver. Oh, it's a .NET Core. What's up with him in these .NET Core things? instead of .NET Standard. It's a library. It's odd they even let you do that. Yes, this is in the Skia handlers branch. I haven't pushed it up yet. I can push it up really quick. All right. Actually, I'm gonna branch it because the Skia handlers branch works, and I don't want to. We'll do a new one. Based on Skia handlers, create, bring my changes. All right. All right, so I just published a rich text one. It does expect you to have the library cloned side by side with it, just because I had to change the target stuff. So, all right, let's fix that. So now we can reference this thing. All right, so we have that. So now we'll do this. We will add a reference. We'll do this in forms this time. So we'll go into iOS. We will add a package. Skia-sharp.harpfuzz. We'll just add that directly. And I'll go to pre-release because why not? Since that's what the rich text is on. Yeah, so just Comet. Did you find the branch? Not, I'm just going to link it anyway. All right, so that's the branch that has the rich text. All right, so I'm going to add all these in. See if we can get this to work in a raw Xamarin Forms. We also need to this one add the Skia Sharp. Oh, there's a forms.views one, which is perfect. Probably should have done this in iOS so it's consistent, but oh well. All right, main page. So what's this? You know what? Xname stack, because I'm being lazy. We'll just do stack dot children. Public class Skia text, which is going to subclass Skia sharp dot views dot forms dot skglview. Why not? Beautiful. All right, override draw or override paint. There we go. All right, so we'll do var canvas equals. It used to namespace, name qualify these things if you didn't have the namespaces. It's really annoying it doesn't now. Dot can dot surface. Perfect. Now we've got our canvas. All right, so stack dot children. Isn't it dot children? So now what we'll do is we'll have sandbox. Did I not add that reference yet? Now on that driver, do we have to dot render? All right. And then dot surface dot. Doesn't this tell you the size or something on these? Could have sworn these were supposed to tell you the size. Let's just tell you the dirty size. That's sad. Alright, we're just gonna say the size is this dot bounds dot width. Alright. Did it need something else? Canvas width height. Are you kidding me? Oh, render target has that. Okay. It's alright. This has an issue where sandbox, I thought I fixed that. Did I not There, that fixed it. Render target dot width. Okay, perfect. I'll switch to that. Knew it was something like that. Just couldn't remember. Oh, this says use backed render target instead. Why did we switch? All right. Oh, sandbox driver needs updated to use the new one. Oops, wrong one. We already have that in here. Could not restore. Come on. Always fun. Okay, so see if that'll go. All right. Now this should build. All right, it is crashing or doing something. Oh no, it's going on .NET Core app. That's not going to work. We need to go to our new one. Still there. Wait, what? How is that one on the wrong one? Let's update that. All right, I'm going to AFK for 1 second while this builds. 1 sec.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
All right, let's see what happens. So you can't get, oh, even a basic, yeah, so I wonder what's going on with, oh, you can't deploy it all? I can at least build, I just can't get it to do anything once it builds. Same thing. Same thing. All right, so Skia. I want to see. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna clone the repo. Is it the same crash that I'm getting? All right, let's run this one. All right, let's see what happens on my machine. All right, that should be fine. Let's look at the shared. This references platform shared. The big if def. Should this, do I need to build all the native bits myself to run this directly from the sample? Figure just calling build would work, but no. Is there like a make file I can run that will go and get it all? Alright, submodules should auto go. Alright, so repository open terminal. Uses cake scripts. Hey, thanks for the follow, Paul. Alright, we're gonna get something working soon, guys. We're gonna fix it. Okay, all the externals. Running the build everything looks like it's fixing everything. It's getting all the externals. Setting everything up. Build scripts are great. Alright, I'm being told this is probably gonna take a while to build everything that way. To do this instead. Oh, wrong one. Alright, dash T. Run that one. Type that right, didn't I? I should install PowerShell. Then I wouldn't have to worry about that. Different in the PowerShell. I'm not even seeing that as an option in here, Matt. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna just let that run in the background, and then we'll work on something else while that goes. Because I don't need, we'll just, yeah. Let's see it make my CPU hurt. Alright, so let's switch projects if Visual Studio will let me. And this is actually destroying. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste again. Make sure I did that right. Alright, that is pasted. Yeah, target not found. Alright, well. Let me try. Why isn't that pinned? Trying to think if there's anything else I could try to get Harp Buzz. Let's go look into our bin debug. Let's go look at the iOS stuff. The iOS sample. Oh, actually, no, Matt, you were right. I already had this scanned or shared or cloned. Look at that. Pool 464. I thought I did a fresh clone, but I did not. 464 changes behind. You know what? Let's remove this. Let's do a fresh clone. Also move the repository to the trash. Fresh clones are good. As long as my internet keeps up, which it looks like it is. A submodule points to a commit which doesn't exist. It's not a good sign. It's going. All right, let's go. Like I said, I want to inspect what's going on inside of the sample. Why? Oh, so we have harf buzz sharp right there. And let's see if we can look inside of the actual package. Doesn't it put it into? Gotta put it into a .app. All right, that's still cloning. All right, so we are definitely getting that. Now, if we go into the, totally thought it used to make a .app. Let me try a device build. I haven't plugged my phone in via port in a very long time. All right, so let's do, if we can get rid of a beach ball. All right, so we'll do debug iPhone, not my iPad. We want to do my iPhone. Hey, it's cloned. Okay. Get. All right, ran that. Now let's go back to multitasking, guys. Let's. Now we'll do this, and we'll run that everything command. I'm told, or external download, so that will be faster. This is still building for my phone. We will, once it's done building, I'll share my phone screen if we get this up. All right, setting up cake. All right, hey, that's doing something. It's downloading the external stuff. Then I should be able to build that solution. Application could not be updated device or upload. Let me do some code signing nonsense. Always code signing stuff. I have team provisioning wildcard. Wait, which one's it trying to sign with? Let's do this, because I know this one will work. Alright. Alright, so the HarpBuzz stuff seems to work there. Did you try doing it from a NuGet like I did? Yeah, I wonder if it's something with the NuGet. Alright, since I did a distribution one, it wants me to manually launch it. Oop, wrong button. Still crash. Same crash. I'm not doing anything too fancy. So yes, it's working for you on NuGets. Does it work? So if it's not the nougats, then it must be however something's happening with this. Oh, I just meant it has to be something with the rich text stuff. And it's just blowing up on TextShaper. Let me try Android. Did I ever do the Skia? I didn't do the Skia stuff for Android. We can do that. So all I had to do on this, I did a new drawable control. No, that's the one that's already existed. The control handle existed. Did I? Yes, I created this new Skia control handler. This is the only code I really had to write. So we can do that really quick. And it's going to be identical, basically. Yes, Matt, I was running the Comet iOS sample. All right, so let's just go copy and paste this code. Oops, sorry. And we'll just copy and paste. Basically that. Now I did do, when I registered that, I did that in the sample here. Yeah, that's all I did to override the buttons. And that's going to be identical. That we're going to clean up and fix. We just haven't done that yet. I thought there's, let's go back to that up delegate because we need, oh, oops, it's .android. All right, so now we'll do, oh, what? All right, something weird's going on here. Undo, undo, undo. All right, now we do, there we go. So now Android should technically work. Should work. Lots of copy and paste code. No big deal. Oh, how in the world did I do that? Oh, it was in the copy and pasting. Come on. Why is this? Okay. Anyone else ever like raising their desk and chair high enough to they can like swing their legs like a little kid? I don't know why I like doing that sometimes. Anyone else working on anything fun? I've been doing lots of Comet stuff lately, of course, and it's exciting. Any of you tried Comet that are watching? If you have, any opinions, any thoughts? All right. Why is this on? Oh, it's on Comet Android. I have the wrong one. There we go. And Comet Android, let's just make sure I have the right packages. I don't. This has all the old stuff. Hope you do, and I hope you can give some good feedback. It's fun to build. It's really fun to build, but I don't get to actually use it much because I'm building it. All right, so let's copy this puppy. Actually, let's copy this puppy because we're going to need to add that over to here. Let's go to the Android one. Let's do this the fast way. Especially since the IDE won't let me stop since it's starting a simulator. Oh, you figured it out? What is it? What do I do? Oh, he's doing a p invoke manually? Ah, so right. Can't you just use the DLL directly instead of p invoking? Oh, but it looked like he was on the same release as it looks like he was on the 1.68. At least that's what I thought I saw before I updated it. All right, so let's go back to iOS sample. All right, so inside of text shaping, text shaper. And it's on line 207. Right. Oh, NuGet. So you're saying it's not in the 1.68 stuff? All right, so what does Harfbuzz Sharp use on 1.68? Is it using the latest? All right, so if we look where he makes this call. Yeah, so it's on, right. So typically what we do is we do something where we set this base on the platform. So we could do, so I'm wondering if this thing is already there. Yeah, if I change the name to import, that'll work on iOS, but that breaks, is it import or internal? It's internal. That'll break Android. So can we get that? Is it lowercase or upper? So you're saying it's now bound. How about on the current one? Like, can I just not do this here? Dot add. That's all he's doing, right? Because he's just doing add UTF-32, which is all we need right here, correct? And so he's doing the one where he passes in the start and the length. So there is the text. What's in code points? This is a slice. What in the... What's his slice thing? Yeah, so I don't need to do any of this unsafe stuff. I can actually kill this now. And then we'll do setup add buffer. And then so I can probably even just do this. Oh, wait. Never mind. Let's leave this in the unsafe. Let's just see if that'll work. Because then that's making the same exact call he was. And now let's delete this. All right. And I don't know if we even need to be on the latest version for that either then. Like that could work on what's released. Current stable. Hey, that was it. All right. It works. Using his existing code, it's probably a better way of doing it, but that works for now. It's trying to hot reload that. All right. Yeah, we don't need you. Go away. All right, that's exciting. We're going to send this guy a pull request. So awesome. All right, so let's go back to stable for everything and see if this works on stable. Okay, if you're going to do the pull request, I won't deal with that. All right, so we have some text shaping stuff started, but we're not drawing it in the right place based off the text shaping stuff that we got. So we got the size. And it's not quite centered either. All right, Windows, close all. Let's jump into the Skia stuff. That's really exciting seeing that. And it actually had emoji support. That's the exciting part. That's Skia drawn with emoji. Ah, that makes me happy. Zoom in? All right, let's zoom in. Is that nice and anti-aliased enough for you? Oh, you can't see the emoji? Let's make the font bigger. And we should be able to hot reload that. Let's check. So if we go to sample, ride the Comet, let's see if font sizing works. Font size. Hey, that got bigger, right? Check it out. You can see the emoji. We need to center this thing properly, though. What am I... Let's go figure out centering stuff. My time machine backups, they're always messing up. All right, I think we might be able to hot reload this code. I'm trying to remember. If I had that working, I may have, I may not have. I really don't remember. All right, we'll find out. All right, so let's go into Skia. It's not there. Anything inside of this Skia control thing? I think anything in here is hot reloadable. Easiest way to find out. Wait, this is the shape one. Let's just comment this out. Ah, nope, it's still there. Darn it. Not that lucky. All right, so what we're doing is we get the size. Alignment is the center. I'm not doing anything to tell this thing where to actually, like, what its thing is. Let's in tb dot. Oh, I'm not dealing with. Let's do something with this paint. It should go right to 0, 0 and just. No, there's some padding stuff we need to know about. Trying to think this through. So the button knows about its padding and dealing stuff with its size, right? So it's going to say what size it should be. And then the text should be centered based off that. So it's going to do draw text. And it doesn't do anything to pass in that padding. We might have to measure. And to do something based off centering it based off its width. Because in the old code, what we were doing was the measure call would go and figure out where this thing should put and actually set offsets on all the text. I was hoping that this thing would deal, and it has centering and things like that, but how does it know what its size is? We're never doing anything to actually tell it. What's in here? This was just the anti-aliasing stuff, right? Selection, start and end, so you can actually select the stuff not needed. The only other option in there was the point. So I wonder in his sample if he does something that shows off. Because he's got to do something in there. Was it? Here, let's just go into the sandbox. So at some point he tells the sandbox its size. That should be in here. Sometime he does paint. Okay, so he gets that, ignore that. Sandbox driver equals this. On render. So he tells it its size. Hello, how's it going? So let's look at his sandbox driver and see if something in here stands out. So he has a margin height, use max height. Hmm. Textblock.getCaretInfo. That's interesting that you can just say, I like how it has that built in for actually doing all of that with the care if when we want to do an actual entry. That's really exciting. All right, so let's draw the rector on the measured thing. I like that. Actually, we'll just use we don't need to use a new paint. We'll use the same paint. All right. We're not going to worry about the margin. What's this padding left? Bring margin back, and we'll just put it as a variable. And now we're going to draw a box around it. I like that. So that way we can see what the actual text block thinks it is. And then, so wait, that's interesting that they're just doing a draw. Oh, okay. And so they're just setting it at margin. Oops, wrong one. Let's go to ride the comet. Got those out of order. Let's do a new paint because that makes sense, actually. Let's go grab his. Can't you just do using now or something like that? Or is it like that? I like it. I like it. And then we're going to draw these in the right order too. All right, let's see what this does. So we're going to need to do something for this text blocks and actually manually center it ourselves at this point. Because as you can see, it doesn't know what to do. Where's our... What color is that? I don't even know. Try that. Let's look for the fuchsia. I need to go refill my water soon. All right, that's better. So that's our problem why it didn't center, right? Because remember when I did all my measurements on it? No, that's on the other one. I don't know why this one doesn't take the full width. Does it just take the size that it thinks it needs? Yeah, that's all the measured heights. So we're gonna have to take into account the measurements. I wonder how that works with alignments. You think you could just say this is its width? I wonder what this will do. All right, that did it. If I set the width, but why didn't it center right? I'm going to put a breakpoint here so we can see what that alignment is. All right, alignment is center. So his centering is not right. Maybe I have to do something. All right. So now that we're here, let's look at what we have on this text box. All right. Font runs. That's kind of cool. So we know it uses two fonts. One for Ride the Comet. Why is there spaces in the front? So there's spaces before and after. That's interesting. That still shouldn't mess up the centering. And then its max width, its measured height, its measured width. Is 360 of 400. And it tells you which typeface, Helvetica. That's awesome. I'm glad that's working. All right, so the question is though, why isn't it centering it right? Because it is adding padding. No, that's the spaces it thinks. It's not actually centering. I'm really confused. It's the only problem I'm having right now, so it's not centering right. Bump that up. And then let's go to our example. I'm just going to move the big code because it looks more obvious then. Inside of Ride the Comet. Let's now remove the font size. I wonder if I'm missing something with centering text. Controlling layout. Base direction is the left to right, right to left. Alignment. Yeah, let's try moving the emoji. All right. If the max width property has been set, it will be used for alignment. Okay. Let's go check Ride the Comet. Look at there's spaces. He had spaces in there. I wonder if those spaces were messing with it. Let's try it without spaces. Wonder why there were spaces. That's centered. It doesn't like the spaces. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I bet it's the spaces based on the type font. The emoji spaces are different than these spaces. It didn't switch back to the Helvetica because it didn't have to. Right? No, I don't know. I bet it really comes back to the font space was different. Because if there was like 6 spaces here and 6 spaces for this one, it's going to use a different typeface to measure what the font spacing would be, right? Because character space is going to be different based on different fonts. They're going to have different, yeah, they have different spacing. Awesome. Glad you've watched it. I'm doing great. We're having fun. We just got text actually working, which is really, really, really exciting. I need to fix the height stuff. And I need to decide whether or not to how to center that properly, but yeah, it's working. Let's center that. Let's just, for now. Hey, if you're interested in making overlays, my stream stuff is horrible. I have no goods. My overlays and stuff, I did that myself in Sketch in about 5 minutes. I don't have good. Yeah, I'm not a designer. As you can see, I look at my text box. All right, so let's go into here. We don't need this paint anymore. We can clean this up. I really think it had to be with the different spacing types between the fonts, which makes sense. They didn't fall back. So what I need to do is let's deal with centering it this way. I'm wondering if he should fall back to the previous after an emoji, if it's just spaces. That was the centering issue though. And that's something we can work around. All right, so let's work on this. I'm wondering, we don't know how line break mode works yet. Let's do something with, we'll throw this in here so that way we can fix that ourselves. We actually don't need any of this stuff. All that stuff gets to go away. Man, that code's so much simpler. All right, so after layout, what we'll now do, is there a tb.max max height? Let's just see what happens if we do. I'm curious if he'll center. Yeah, we can do that. I bet it would fix if we put a letter after the emoji, because then it would split it again. Oops. So I wonder how he handles vertical alignment. Yeah, let's go back and redo that with the Comet stuff. Let's get it up. And then we'll add like 6 spaces, and then put a character. All right. So he doesn't handle even with the max height. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Off centered again. All right. 1. That's exactly what it is. It's using the emoji font spacing rather than falling back. That should be something that's fixable because the spaces should match the original font, not the emoji font. But technically, if you were to switch fonts, I don't know. But yeah, that's the issue. Because that looks a lot better. It's alright. We're going to just kill spaces for now because we don't need them. Makes sense. It really does. It's weird, but it makes sense. Yeah, and I'm wondering how to if that should be fixed. iOS fixes that. So maybe we should fix it on ours. because that centers beautifully. Okay. Yeah, if we can look in, should we look into fix? Oops. I don't know how hard this would be to fix. Let's go look. So he's gonna have something inside of here. Not Comet. Skia. Rich text. Let's look at his line. No, it's not his line break algorithm. Actually, his line break algorithm. How does he do line break mode? I wonder what these mean. I don't know how that works. All right, text shaping. Text shaper. So I wonder where his on fixing music again. All right, here's his shaping stuff. Where's his fallback? Oh, Comet has a font fallback service. That's interesting. John was working on this stuff. Yeah, exactly. It should fall back to the original one if those characters exist. So let's go through the layout code. I agree. I think that's a bug. Let's fix it. Let's see if I can fix it actually, because I don't know. All right, Skia control. Build font runs. All right. I'm going to hide the simulator. All right, so this is where he's doing where the end run ends. Because he just does this add the final run. Where's he do his splitting? Let's walk. This is where it's at. All right. It actually might be inside of his bidirectional stuff. Now the thing with this is you can add text with the different styles. All right, so get the style run. But there's only one style, so we should be fine here. It's going to be here. Because you should fall back to the original style as soon as you can. All right, that's... I wonder, actually, we only care about this after we do the draw. There's only one style run. Now, which... Left to right. This thing's getting ran a few different times. Once while we measure... Actually, let's do this a different way. So when we draw, on that text box, tb dot... Oh, there's even hit text. It was font runs. Let's find wherever this thing's added. Right here. There's one. All right. Break the list of fonts into lines. All right, let's run this. Let's remove all these breakpoints. These ones aren't what we want. All right. So call stack. Split into font fallback runs. There it is. Font fallbacks get runs. All right, so right here it needs to have a check that if it fell back, that's exciting. It's always exciting when you get to meet really, really brilliant people. I enjoy it. All right, so here's where we find the font fallback. Sorry, I got so zoomed in on code and what I'm working on, I stopped paying attention to chat. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. All right. So run face. All right, so what they do is they take the original run face and go through and check it out. Control characters in space will always be mapped to the current one. Wait a minute. That's not what he's doing. This thing, what's this? Current run face gets changed. Okay, it always gets mapped to the current one. This is what we were saying, right? The problem is, though, is what we need to say is if nothing. I don't know if I agree with this logic. This would fix our problem. That's the bug right there. It's centered now. Hmm. The thing is, if you're doing something in like Word, let's talk Word for a second. You switch between fonts or email, which you do regularly, ah, then it always matches whatever the last one used was. In this case, it's a fallback. So in a fallback, it shouldn't use the fallback. Hmm. Oh, this is the font. This is where I was at. And he's passing in. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this. Maybe we comment on that. Line 61. And this is inside of font fallback, which text kit font fallback. Okay. All right. And we're on line 61. All right. So let's go to issues. Um, all right. All right. So let's send him proper stuff. Let's go to read the comment. All right. So the last font found during the fallback. A string like emoji. Actually, let's do this the right way. And was it this? Make sure I did that right. All right. All right. Submitted an issue. Perfect. Let's close that. I'm going to undo that for now. because let's get it fixed through his stuff. Actually, that was in font fallback. Perfect. That was quick and easy to find. This library is still so cool. I'm really excited with it. I'm going to change up our Skia stuff now, though, so that way we do it a slightly different way. Matt, are you still in here? If so, you said you were going to do a pull request. Were you going to do one that fixes that harp buzz thing? All right, I added a bunch to this. Ignore all that. This one. All right, let's go and optimize some stuff. So Skia button. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna AFK really quick and go get a drink. My water's empty. Oop, I'm really thirsty. Be right back. All right, came back with snacks. I'm hungry too. Skipping lunch right now. All right, so we've got that working. I want to fix this now to where we'll cache that text block thing because I don't want to keep redrawing that. Like, why? Now to do that though, we're going to maybe expose the text stuff. I'm going to do it. So let's go into here. We're going to just do using equals. Feel a little bad exposing this, but I'll be okay with that. All right, so we've now got our text block. And what we'll do is on our Skia control, maybe we'll have this one so people don't need to. So if people, maybe I do. Let's do that. I just don't want to recreate and remeasure this thing every time. Once for layout, then once for drawing. So, just thinking this through really quick. If we do that, where we pass in the text block that it's going to draw, I can still go like this. We don't need to add the text, all that's already handled. But we can now do the max width, set the alignment, call the layout, and then paint it. And technically, do we even need to? We can leave the alignment up to the person who does it. We don't know how line break mode works. We're going to leave vertical because we're going to need that. And then we'll do this. I wonder how vertical alignment works in his stuff. If anything's ever said about vertical. Oh wait, there's a max height on text block? How did I mix that? I looked for... Oh no, but that doesn't deal with centering. Okay, and then when we're measuring it, we do it slightly different. Actually, that's going to mess with it because when we measure, we don't care about the height. Because when we measure it, hmm. Oh, exciting! And your first pull request too. Oops. How is this library so awesome, yet so not done, so not known? Why, hello, honey pup. Or pop, honey pop, sorry. Alright. Give the world position to... Alright, yes. Giving it to .NET Standard. Perfect. This looks good. This is awesome. Super excited for that. I hope he will get that in soon. Alright. So I'm wondering, yeah, let's cache this text block. I think it will be smart to cache it. We may still be doing, we'll still be doing a couple things on the height changing because we're not going to cap the height while we're measuring. But then we will cap it when we draw. Because that could change the inherent behavior, what happens with like tail truncation and whatnot. Thoughts on that? Or we can just keep newing this thing up whenever we need to draw it, and newing one up when we need to measure. probably more efficient to keep one around. That's right. We're going to keep it how it is. I'm going to undo this. We'll fight that battle when we're ready for it. But I'm not ready for it yet. Alright, so let's center this puppy. Now that we have that working, we're going to let this thing say, hey, we've got the vertical alignment. We're going to calculate the height, divide it out. Yes, I actually embedded Comet into a Xamarin Forms app on stream a month or so ago. So yes, you can. It does take a tad bit of work. So actually, I have a branch. Hold on. Oh, not that one. Too many repos. So here's a branch, and I'll just paste this in here on Xamarin Forms or Gmusic for Forms using that it's built in Xamarin Forms, where I added in Comet, and there's a couple commits I had to do to make it work, but it wasn't much. Yeah, starting with this one where I added in a Comet view for Forms, and then past there it just worked. So definitely, yeah, play with that code, and it should just work for you. This one does reference the source, not the NuGet, especially because the source is more up to date than the NuGet. The idea is, yes, if you're using this, you wouldn't use XAML. There's no plans and never will be plans to add XAML to Comet because it kind of defeats the purpose. The whole point is this fluent MVU style pattern to where you don't have to use both because you do all of your UI. And let me bring up one of those samples again. The idea is to do all of your UI in the view model, basically, so you don't have that separation. No, this will not work with visual. Well, the moment you're using this, you switch and are using Comet views, not Xamarin Forms views. So it won't work with visual. Like if you're building a UI, the idea is not for this to really work. Like it's not using Xamarin Forms views right now. And the plan's probably not for that to ever happen. Maybe it can. There is some code that we have that lets you do that, but it's just not maintained right now. This is still an early proof of concept thing, so it's pretty early on. And maintaining so many backends is really, really hard. So I abandoned the Xamarin Forms one for now. Could come back. But there's a lot of things that we've done in Comet that makes it more performant than Forms. So you would lose some performance if you did that. So yes, I'm actually working. I have a branch for Comet.material. So Comet has some of that stuff anyway. So you can. What we're working on right now is actually a Skia drawn backend for Comet. So you'd be able to have write once, run anywhere, look or feel, or opt in at the control level. So you can say, I want this one to be identical and everything else be platform specific. And on top of that, I also have inside a Comet another branch. I have a pull request that I haven't merged yet of my own stuff for the material design. And so this one's pretty cool. And I'm going to continue working on this as we get going. So as we're working on the Skia stuff, I actually need this material thing to work. So I'm going to bring in the styles. And so you'll be able to say, right now on this, you say material style. Oh, that's the style picker. So if you go to this branch though, you have, as soon as you bring in the material stuff, you get like style as head 1, heading 2, and all the stuff works for material. And then it applies them appropriately. And you can even in your app say, let me find the iOS one. Inside the app delegate, I say new material style, color palette.blue, apply. And now it's material look and feel, which is pretty cool. Now, on this, I think I only have text working and button. I haven't finished everything. And no, we do not have hot reload in C Sharp except in Comet. Comet's the only place where you can really see C Sharp hot reload like this. And it works different than some of the ways that some of the Xamarin Forms ones did it, because this one actually knows where you're at and saves state. So let me load up this sample. There's only certain things that are reloadable, but all of these, when you're building the library, there's a lot less that works. But when you're working inside of your app, you can reload almost everything. So like ride the Comet, that's the one we're playing with right now. I can just move this over, and we can just say, all right, dot text color, no, font size. And you'll notice as soon as it is valid, it's going to reload. And let's make that really big so you can actually see. Uh-oh, I have breakpoints. Move all my breakpoints. But you can see how it was reloading because, yes, as soon as it was valid, it instantly uploads or updates. Now it's tiny. So yeah, really fun. But yeah, there's a few limitations with it, but very little. And if you're actually writing an app, you have way less limitations than if you're writing the app, writing it itself. So no, the reason is button actually doesn't have any of those properties. That's the entire button class. So the idea behind this is it's very lightweight. The views are very small and don't have anything they don't need. That allows you to it's just really, it makes them really efficient and use less memory. And then with this, on this one, I'm setting the font size on the button, but I could also remove that and set it on the vertical stack. And then the text, and now that I set it there, both of these match. So the text and the button now get it. So that's why it's all done as these methods. They're extension methods, actually. So it's actually really nice for styling, too, because of that. Because, yes, everything can inherit. Oh, heard a sound. Someone just follow. I heard a sound. I don't know why my sound sounded delayed and weird. It's alright. If I missed the alert, I'm sorry. So yes, that's why it opens up a lot of new avenues with things. So the only thing that button has on it, you'll notice, was text and the action that actually fires, which is really nice in some ways. All right. Yeah, no problem. All right, so where were we? Let's go center this text. That's what we're working on. Sorry, I'm eating Skittles. Hopefully it's not too noisy. All right, so we're going to do actually we'll just say var y equals 0. No, not O, 0. Right next to each other when you look down. All right, so now what we'll do is we'll do switch. Actually, in the new C# syntax, can I do? We need vertical alignment. It doesn't like that because it's not a return statement, I'm guessing. So what's our, this is vertical. Why isn't this giving me, we're only gonna do, no, actually, That's not going to work because we have to do something fancy for that. We have to do, all right, we're just going to do an old-fashioned switch because that makes sense. So we'll do vertical alignment. Vertical alignment bottom. This will be y equals virtual view dot frame dot height minus tb dot measured. Yeah, but that's not going to work because I have to do all these math things. Maybe that'll work. Oh, they also had, when I was drawing that box, it had some extra stuff in there. I couldn't just say measured height, can I? We're going to try it. No, it had stuff with padding. Right? We're just going to do this. Let's see what happens. We'll test it all out. All right. And I'll just try this other one. So, okay, I can say var y equals, we'll try this new syntax. Why not? Equals vertical alignment switch. All right. Oh no. Vertical alignment dot bottom. This is going to be this. Perfect. Thank you, Matt. That works. Come on. Oh, you do commas, not semicolons. That's why it broke my IntelliSense. Vertical alignment dot center equals. Yeah, we got to use the new stuff. I had to Google it at the start of the stream and yesterday or last stream when I used it too, but getting there. Vertical frame dot height minus. It's the same thing, except divide it by 2. Else, return 0. Yeah, I agree. I would like that a lot. That would be clean. All right, so now we have that. Since the library takes care of the everything else itself, we can just do new sk point 0 comma y. Close that off and it should work. I ate all my snacks. Should have grabbed a real snack. I actually might go do that. Grab crackers or something a little bit more healthy than the candy I just snagged. All right, let's see if this centers the buttons. It did! It did! Let's go fix all of our weird padding things that we were playing with. Then we'll have to test out these other ones. Well, it does have the rest of the vertical, like this you'll notice will center right now. There's a bug in the library that we're using to calculate that, and we've already sent an issue with the line affix to fix it. So it was spacing. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So I wonder if I jump over and merge in the material. Let's go merge in that material pull request. It's close enough. We'll then pull that into where we're working, and we'll work on them together because it is needed. All right, pull requests. CI is kind of broken. I need to fix the CI builds. All right, merge pull request, doing it. Done. All right, delete the branch. All right, let's pull that in, or let's commit what we have. Yes, I'm doing all this live. Most of this app is being, do work on this sometimes not live, but I'm trying to work on as much of this live possible. All right, I don't think I want to update those versions yet. I'm not going to commit my code signing stuff. That'll break builds. Didn't do anything there. Why is it even trying to? Again, there. All right, that cleaned up is nice. Skia control handler is good there. That's good. Didn't do anything there. I'm going to revert those versions. All right, let's go into Comet Skia, source Skia. I'm going to go back to 0. Yeah, you should get it done no problem at all. The whole thing. Comet is still early and experimental. I am working on it. Getting it there. Slow and steady. Alright, so that one's now fixed. I think I need to do the iOS sample. Let's go clean that up. I just want to get all these versions in sync. Skia iOS doesn't need it. We did it in Comet. No. It's in the sample. We're going to... This syntax is so much better. Why the IDE ever does this other way, I don't know. Oops. Too many spaces. I wonder if I can clean that up automatically. There. Much better. Alright. Got those back. Are there any other versions that I changed? I think it was just in those. Alright, let's let this reload. I really do think it would be easy to take some of like the third-party controls that are meant for iOS and Android for Xamarin and actually get them, especially if they did a Xamarin Forms version. It should be really easy to get any of those to work without Forms instead of Comet, I would hope. All right, Comet Samples needs it too. I need to work with someone on who has some third-party controls and see how much work it would be to get them ported to Comet. One, that looks good. All right. Let's get this reloaded. Actually, I'm going to close and reopen because it's still showing the old one. Alright, so let's reopen that, see if we've fixed all those versions. This really is a good library. I'm really happy we found that text library. That's just gonna make this so, it's already so much nicer. I kind of want to build more controls now. I'd like to try an entry. I don't think an entry would be too hard with that API. Did I do that wrong? Oh, 0, thank you. Thank you. Alright, that one's fixed. This one's 0, 2, right? I did those ones right. Thought. I think I call it a text box actually. My mind still gets caught up on forms. I worked on yeah. Too much time in forms. It is called a text. What's it called in Comet? It's called a text field. Text field. It's called a text field. Alright, so let's manually check all these packages. Those are right, that's right, that's right. That one's good. Sample. Alright, and so that's saying this is coming from, oh, from the rich text one. We'll downgrade that one too, because that one won't matter. Rich text. I should undo a lot of what I just did in here. All right, so let's. Do I still have that open? What? Don't downgrade? What are you telling me no? What? Are you delayed, Matt? It's called text field. Um, that's what it's called in iOS. It still can be changed. So if you want, I didn't name it that. I actually didn't care. The person who cared was John Lipsky. So if you check the Discord stuff, which keeps popping up every once in a while, we actually discuss this type of stuff in there. Does Discord work? Or there we go. The Discord run right there. There's a comment channel, and you can complain. And yes, we were even been talking about the tech stuff in there. So like planning has been happening in there in the public, so you can jump in and voice your opinion. Tell them to change it. Tell them you want it changed. I really don't care, to be completely honest with you. All right. Where was I on this though? It's gonna be great because he's not paying attention. He's not watching. All right, so that's exciting. All right, let's. I'm gonna ping him now and point that at him. Where's my new keyboard and where's my dang carrot thingy? Oh, there it is. So John knows. John knows. So to be completely honest, and a lot of our decisions on this was we were defaulting to what Apple did with SwiftUI for a lot of things. Not everything, but a lot of things. So, all right. Where were we? We've got it centering now. I was going to commit this stuff. I want to make sure that this is all downgraded appropriately. So let me rebuild everything. See what he says when he notices. Doubt he'll notice during stream. All right, let's reopen this, make sure everything worked. Commit this stuff. Let's pull in all of the material stuff. Too funny. All right, we're just gonna disregard that one because we don't even need that one's all wrong. And we should try it on Android. We haven't ran it on Android. And I should build this for the Mac stuff too. Actually, they reverted their Mac or their keyboard back. So if you look at their official specs, if you ever have access to their technical stuff to actually repair their laptops, they reverted. The specs are now identical to the pre-Butterfly keyboard. It's the exact same keyboard with the new one. I'm excited to get my new 16-inch one. So they reverted back to the original ones. All right. Why is that saying it's changed? This one, we're not going to. Nope. Wrong. Do that. So I love the GitHub app because I like that I can just. Those ones are all the same. I don't care about those. But this stuff, I can now commit just that. I never can. I keep going. Oh, I did some code formatting. Yeah, we'll do. Actually, I don't want all the noise of that. We're just gonna do that. That one's getting committed. And this one is getting committed because we reverted that back. Ride the Comet, we removed those spaces, so that'll work. We added the handler for that one. Perfect, perfect. Reverted. Button. I like the new 14 instead of 12. Raw text is cleaned up using the new stuff. All right. I'm okay committing the code for me. I just don't want to do it in the same exact commit because that just adds noise. All right, so rich text now works. All right, push that up. Let's now... Why did that one not commit? Oops, let me do that here. Sometimes it doesn't see things. Again. Maybe I mischecked that one. Alright. There we go. We commit the code formatting eventually, just in a different commit. Alright, push that up. Let's merge in the current master now. Repository, wait, branch. I don't want to rebase. We're just going to merge it in. What? We'll get a conflict? Oh no! It never asked me to reserve it. All conflicts reserved? I mean, I don't know what to say. That is the... Let's discard all this. Let's try that again. Let's try that. You guys saw that, right? Let's rebase. Let's try rebase. See if rebase works. Alright, that freaked out and I'd expect it to, and I'm okay with that. So we're going to discard all that. We're going to abort that rebase. I knew rebase wouldn't work. Not cleanly. There! Now we're seeing the things. Okay. Let's repository update from dev. That's what I expected to see. Right. Alright, so we're going to accept both. So now we have our material stuff. Perfect. Yeah, it sometimes messes up, but overall I like it. Alright, so that's all merged in. Let's let Visual Studio cry as it rebuilds itself. Alright, I think I'm gonna go, while this is crying and trying to resolve all that, I'm gonna go grab crackers really quick and refill my water some more. Be right back. Alright. Let's... Oh, it crashed, huh? Yeah, it wasn't happy with that many changes. I think they're plowing my roads. It just got really loud. Yes, they are. There goes the snowplow. That's good. Got really loud. Noise filter is pretty good on this, though. I live in Alaska. Yes. That November is late for snow. It snowed a foot over the weekend. And it's snow all week. Normally it snows in October. But yeah, we got a foot of snow over the weekend. It was great. It actually looks really nice outside now. Alright, let's see if this runs. What part of Denmark? I've been to. I'm gonna say it wrong. Aarhus. I've been there multiple times. I really like it there. I've never been to Copenhagen. All right. So one of these is downgraded. One of them does not get the downgrade properly. Rich text. I totally just reverted that one. All right. I guess I missed that somehow. I totally thought I did that one. All right. That shouldn't make. It doesn't make another commit though. I like Denmark. It was really fun. I enjoyed my time there. Yeah, Aarhus. I think it's something I said like that. It's where Test Cloud on all the test devices for App Center all live there. I was only there for a week or two at a time, but I enjoyed it. So clean and everyone was so nice. And I felt so unhealthy there because everyone was like fit compared to me. And of course, I'm eating candy as my snack, as my lunch today. All right. Oh, now this needs that Uint thing, which is fine. Wait, what? Oh, that's only in the. All right, I'm gonna do the same fix you did, Matt. Let's. All right, downgrading was bad. Curse me for doing that. Well, I didn't want to commit with the pre-release stuff, but now I'm regretting that. All right, we're going back. Back up. Yes, I'll just pull your branch. That's a good idea. I saw your. That's smart. He's very, very smart. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, and so let's just go. I'm just going to be super lazy, and we're just going to do it this way. I don't know if any of you guys ever. Let's disregard all stuff. Yeah, I agree. Oh, wait, wrong one. I'm definitely going to go do that. So actually on this one, what I do, which is really cheap, but I'm really lazy, instead of dropping down and adding additional remotes, you can just go to repository settings. Oh, come on, don't disappear on me. And now I can pull your master. Or did you do it on a branch on yours? Actually, you can just go in here and say clone the pull request. There we go. I like that, even better. Alright, so let's run that. Let's go to this pull request. Wait. Oh, wait, okay. No, that's issues. Pull requests. And you had multiple reactions, or am I limited to one? Yes! Multiples. There we go. It's got love. Let's see if this now works. What? Let me close and reopen and rebuild stuff. Okay, my music just got too slow. There we go, that's better. All right, let's get this going. We've got pull requests happening, super exciting. We're fixing open source libraries. We've got text shaping working, hopefully still working. No problem, I can do that. Where do you put the copyright? With MIT, there's no copyright notice. You can do whatever you want. So like if you're using this, you don't have to attribute that you're using it. That's the beautiful thing about MIT. You can. Where does it say that? On Comet or talking about the rich text? I thought on that I just grabbed. Yeah, there's a license and copyright notice. Like I always put, that's just part of it. This is just the standard MIT. So conditions. I wonder what that means. Because I didn't even write this. I just had told GitHub to add that. So GitHub added it for me. Yeah. No, I mean attribute all you want. If nothing wrong, but it's kind of obvious you're using it because you're going to use things in the Comet namespace inside your code. So adding like a header using Comet would make no sense. All right, we've got that added. Why is that unavailable? Reload. Yeah, if you want to credit it, go for it. No, but you're not required. All right, let's try it. Yes! And it's centered. All right, now let's start playing with some of the material stuff. Make sure that we're actually using that. So if I go and actually, I didn't need to do that. Let's go to, maybe it would. I'm not sure how that happened there. Let's go to ride the comet. And let's remove a lot of this stuff. Yes, it's centered. It's beautiful. All right. This should be blue if I did things right, because we have the material blue thing activated. It'll measure. I don't think I need the height, actually. He did the height with the old style in order to add the padding and stuff. But he wanted additional padding around it. That's why he set a height. But yes, it'll get that. It will. If we look at our Skia one especially, it does, because I added that manually. Let's run this. I wanted to check one other thing on this. So now inside of here, inside of Comet, we have the styles. And I was working on this for all the things that can be put on a... Yeah, but right now we have padding. There's supposed to be padding and margin, but there's only one of them. Can't remember which one we have. We have margin, not padding. It's getting there. It's getting there. All right, so here's all the styles. And right now there's navbar, label, and button. Is this gonna run or what's it doing? And right now in our material style, we have a couple different button styles. That's it. Now we need to start dealing with states. I haven't done anything with states yet for like clicking on the button. So when you click on a button, it should change states, should update. Actually, we haven't done our topic too late. Let's update the topics. That way, it's still technically right working on Skia handlers. Skia and styles in Comet. All right, so let's look at this. So we need to do stateful stuff, and I haven't done anything with states yet, and I haven't even decided how to do that. So we're gonna have to think that through for styles, and then we also have like the styles now of heading 1s, 2s, and I built those in, so those are not just for materials, for everything, which is pretty fun. And now, okay, I'm gonna restart the simulator. I don't know what it's doing, and let's clean. Yes, text is done. Text is working pretty good. Text styles should be all there. Everything you need for text. Buttons, we don't have states. But I want to make sure that the buttons that we're doing with Skia is respecting the style. And it should. The way it's designed, it should work. Because that's the beautiful thing about how nothing has properties. We don't have to implement everything everywhere, which is awesome. So the way the Skia drawn stuff should just use the ask Comet, what's the color, and it should just do it. All right. Our top bar changed. It's blue now. But our button didn't work right. All right, so let's figure out what's going on with that. I was hoping it would have. Let me actually go to textiles. So like, look, textiles. That's all from the themes built in. And the material design, pick your color, and then see, the button's supposed to look like that. Isn't that nice? And the code for that is so freaking simple. So, oh, not Skia. So in the sample, no, well, I'm not done with it yet. I'm still working on it. It's in the beginning phases. This is... All right. But the idea is once the styles are finished, it will look it. And I also want to do an additional library that would let you... Not yet. So what I want, that's where I was getting at. So you'll have an additional library that will let you actually take a dependency on Google's material, so then it'll be identical. Because it'll just be Google's material library. I'm not going to reinvent that from scratch. There's no point. But I'm going to at least make it look as close to material as I can without it, and then let you opt into using their library. So at that point, you'll get all of the fancy stuff. All right, but on this material picker, it just has a list of all the colors, and then it says new material sample, apply style, and you pass the style in. That's it. That's it. Those aren't coded specifically for SAML. They went the same approach to what I was just talking about. It'll actually be easier for me just to do it myself than to use theirs, but it's going to be the same exact thing. Maybe I'll reference some of their code, because why not? But I'll definitely reference it, but yeah, it'll probably be easier just do it from scratch. But I'm just not ready for that yet. But yeah, pretty cool. And it actually uses the proper colors, which in this case those are pretty ugly. Some of them are all really ugly. The problem is I would have to depend on Xamarin Forms for that. The the renderers for forms aren't compatible with Comet. So Comet does things a bit differently. Comet has handlers, and handlers work a bit different. That's the whole thing for button, which they're a bit simpler. And on top of that, you'd never really have to create your own handlers. If you want to change the behavior of something, so let's just say we want to completely change what buttons do. Let's go to our sample. This is a huge benefit on forms. Let's say on iOS only. We're gonna completely change how this works on iOS. So let's do button handler dot mapper. Let's go to environment keys dot environment keys dot text. So we're gonna say the text property equals. I can't remember what these are. All right. Did I do that right? Thought I did that right. This should be key view handler button. Did I do that right? I thought I went to the right one. Oh, no, I didn't. What does button use? I'm gonna just double check this. And button handler on iOS. Oh, right, name a button.text. I was misthinking it. Either way, a couple things with this though is I can just say, hey, whenever that property changes on button, I get to handle this instead. And now E as UI button. I might be botching this. Actually, I can look at the button handler and make sure I don't botch it. But the main thing is I can actually copy this one's where we set the title. No, set title. So I can actually override and just take one method with how this thing works, which is pretty awesome. Oh, maybe let me make sure I do these in the right way. I view handler. This one's the view handler. So I can override any method at that level. And here's where we set the title, but I can say, nope, let's just say, hello, I hijacked your button. So at this point, every button is now going to say that because I hijacked it. And you can do that at any level you want. You can add your own properties that way. Why didn't that fire? I might have done that. I don't think I did that wrong. Be a bad demo. Oh, that's not a real button. We hijacked our buttons to be Skia buttons. Those are Skia buttons. Speaking of changing, did you change shell to something else or reusing it? I'm not sure I follow that question. All right, now it's firing because I'm now using the. We were already hijacked. See, there we go. We got our funky buttons now. All right. Did you change shell to something else? Yeah. So I understand shell and Xamarin Forms. I'm not sure what you mean by did I change it. So Are you talking about like in both Comet? Like I said, Comet is very separate from forms, and they do things very, very differently. So right now in Comet, there's no app construct, so there's not even the concept of like shell. That stuff hasn't been figured out yet. There's just views. So there's no flyout, there's none of that, because there's only views. Eventually it'll get there. There we go. Now we're back to these ones. Now let's see what's going on with our styles. All right, because our buttons, if we go to our Skia button, oh, I probably need to, let's go to Comet really quick, or ride the Comet one. I might need to apply that style. Oh wait, we didn't do that rounded border. Yes, it's something new. It's really something new. It's an experiment to see how we can do things differently. So it's very different. But yes, it's a new way of doing UI. All right, so shadows we're not drawing yet, so shadows shouldn't be too hard to draw. We have our rounded border. That should be drawing. Let me disable the material stuff really quick just to make sure I'm not messing with myself. Yeah, there are things that apply from forms, like, I mean, there's just things that we've learned, but overall, this is not forms and it works different from forms. And so we're making lots of new decisions here. All right, let's get that border fixed, because why don't we have our blue border? Because I thought I had that stuff working yesterday. Or last time I streamed, sorry, not yesterday. So Skia, controls, button. All right, as a rounded rectangle, right here. We are now drawing that. I wonder, no, that should be fine. It's blue, has a width of 1. Where is it? Let's see if we're messing it up there. Yes. So the idea with Blazor is to actually let you go both directions. Use eventually you'll be able to use the Razor syntax to target Comet, but you'll also be able to deploy this to Blazor using C# if you prefer C#. And hopefully we'll let you do both, like use both of them. I wonder if I'm not doing something with my save. With canvas.save, because I'm doing that. Not that it matters, no. That should do that throughout the base draw, not here. Yeah, so with the Razor syntax, it's the React Native style, but it's C#, not JavaScript. So yes, absolutely. Hmm. Why is it drawing my... It's weird it's not doing this shape. Okay, I'm done eating candy. There's still so much Halloween candy left in my house. It's horrible. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Matt said. That it's really important to try new things, and it's not like this is the one and only way of doing things. And on top of that, there's a lot of things that I've learned from building Comet that we can actually bring back to Xamarin Forms and make Xamarin Forms development better. So if I could give you candy, I would. But there's just so much in my house. I have kids and too much candy because of that. Way too much. All right, so let's debug through this. Background colors, null. I wonder if that's the problem, having a null background color. Because it has a stroke width. The fill, no, but the stroke color is being set. Just for fun. See if that's the problem. Cold Fusion to Blazor? Oh man, I worked in Cold Fusion way back when. Actually, at my first real dev job, I worked in Cold Fusion. Alright, let's see if this draws something if I give it a background. No, but where's the border? Maybe it's too... Maybe the shape is being drawn outside the clip shape or something? Yeah, a lot of people really like the whole HTML stuff, and it makes sense. I can see the benefit to a lot of that. One thing that I do like about the approach I'm trying to take with Comet is that you shouldn't have to pick, though, if that's the way you like or if you like the C# stuff. You should be able to use either or. All right, I think the border's being drawn outside. I think something's clipping it. Because that should have had a border, and it's not. Hmm. The question is why? All right, so what if we just say rect dot width. I'm just totally spitballing here. Actually, we should save this off as a new rectangle. Just it shouldn't matter. Let's just see what happens. So I wonder if it's clipping. Still no blue. Why is it not drawing the border? Try a different button. Well, that didn't draw anything. Background colors? Null. Okay, let's bring the text drawing back. It's weird. Why are we not getting that border? Yeah, well, debugging though, it wasn't, because it was showing it as. If we go here and we put a breakpoint, we got breakpoints on both those. Background color, border color though. Here, let's just step into this. At this point's where we get the color from the shape and all that. And if we look at the stroke color, it's alpha's 1 and it's blue. No, so I'm getting the border right here. And then I'm drawing the shape, and the shape is a rounded rectangle, radius of 4. Maybe there's something wrong in the draw shape. It was right before. Yeah, well no, this one has a set border of blue. I totally thought we fixed this. It's right here. So now it's going to draw this path. And it's got a color. Don't know what that color is. Yeah, it was working before. Oh, wait, here we go. Blue. Whoa, that's not the right color though. That color's almost white. But it shouldn't be white. I don't know where the border went. Because, yeah, we fixed this and had it all working the other day. Let me move all that nonsense. If background color equals color dot. Oh, wait. No point in drawing. Let's just do an optimization there. Yeah, I am mind blown. Let's go check a shape view. See if those are drawing right. That's drawing its squares and lines like it should. All those clip things are working. Those shapes are drawing fine. Why are my shapes not drawing fine? That's drawing fine. Oh, my buttons don't click. I keep forgetting we haven't. Let's make buttons click first. That's the first thing we should fix. Because that's going to drive me insane. Okay, well, let's make them be pressed. Actually, it's called tapped in here. You tap those. I think that's what we called it. All right, so let's go do that. So well, this shouldn't be too bad. So inside of our Skia stuff, all of our Skia controls, which version of the control GUI client are we using? We are not sure what you mean. This is Comet. It's a new UI toolkit. It can use iOS, like UI kit, Android. It can use any of the native toolkits. And right now we're working on a Skia toolkit, like a Skia drawn one, just to prove it out. I'm not familiar with Git GUI, but I mean it's a new toolkit here. No, so I'm not draw. It's not like GitHub's. I don't even know how they do theirs. So there's no ski. Don't they use? Do they use React Native for theirs? Let's find out. Oh, which Git program? Yes, I'm using the GitHub disk. Yes, this is the Git. I get it. Sorry. Um, yes, this is GitHub, the GitHub app. Sorry, I read too into things as I'm working on a UI toolkit. But this is the GitHub app. I like it. I like it a lot. And I want to know, what's it built with? Pretty sure it's React Native. Oh, it's Electron. I knew that. I knew that. Electron. There she blows. All right. So we already have stuff in here for our Skia stuff. So if we have our Skia view already gets touches. So we could do I'm wondering how hard it would be to do our own gesture detection stuff, like a tap gesture. Wonder if anyone's written one. Not hand gestures. Yes, we could do hand gestures. Get what were those? Leap motion? Was that the one that did the fun stuff? Hey, thanks for the follow, Avik. Avik? I think that's how I'd say it. I don't know. All right. Now this is how to use the Windows ones. There was the leap motion or whatever. Awake. Okay. I was close. I get it. Yes, on iOS you'd use those, right? I don't want to use theirs. Right? Because I'm doing something in Skia and there's no guarantee I'm going to have those. I will get the touch interactions like raw stuff, Maybe we add some stuff, some methods. All right, let's add some methods because I think it'll be the easiest way. I love iOS, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Now we're going to throw these into our Skia control, right? Skia control. Now we're just going to do some really basic stuff on iOS. Did I get all the right ones? All right. I'm wondering if I have enough, if I grab them all the ones we need. Let's go look at what's in the Skia view handler. All right. Start interactions. Touches moved. Touches ended. All right. So that should be good enough. So let's jump into our Skia stuff again. So we have our Skia. These are on iOS. Curse this being on per platform. All right. No, is that not where the touches stuff was? All right. So on here we do that. We create. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's this one. No, are we gonna automatically pass those on? We are. I just want to make sure we're getting the touches. I don't know if that's gonna do it. I am using Visual Studio for Mac. Do I subclass this? Try to remember how I hook these in. Alright, maybe this will be fine. Where is... Let's just see what happens if we do this. It's getting better. So there's a lot happening to make this better. So this is C Sharp, and I'm writing my own framework. But Visual Studio for Mac is getting a lot better. It still has a lot of rough edges. There's a lot that we've done to make it better. If you look at the UI layer, this interface we're seeing here is native Mac. But the layer underneath that it's communicating for, that does all of the like autocomplete suggestions and Roslyn and all that, is now all 100% cross-platform. The Visual Studio team is slowly making more and more of Visual Studio purely cross-platform, and there's still going to be differences because they're different platforms, but all the IntelliSense is powered identically on both platforms. And so eventually you're even going to be able to write an add-in for one and run it on both. That's the goal we're heading towards, which is pretty exciting. All right. So we don't need, we're, all right. So let's look at this iOS Skia view. Is that where those touches were? All right. Perfect. I just want to see if, all right, that's happening. Which virtual view is this? Virtual view is the Skia button. Start interaction. Oh, okay, so I need to override. What subclass is the Skia view? That's where I need to hook those up. Skia control. This needs to override those and pass those along. Yes, it's complaining because those already existed there. How are you going to test force touch in a simulator? Luckily, I have an iPhone hooked up, and I can connect directly to it. All right. So IntelliSense, Electron. I'm not working on Electron. I am writing a new toolkit, like I said, all in C#, unless I'm misunderstanding. So yeah, the ASP.NET stuff is like if you're doing the .NET Core ASP.NET stuff, it's gonna work really, really good. If you're doing some of the older stuff, it's not as good. There never has been one for Ubuntu. Yeah, if you're doing core, it's going to work a lot better on VS for Mac. For Ubuntu, there was Xamarin Visual Studio, or no, it was Mono Develop, which is works pretty good. It's an older version, and so it's not completely up to date. So yes, yes, I work at Microsoft and I work on a Mac, and I'm actually working right now. So yes. All right. So let's run this again. And there are people who work on this product who do work on Linux, so or work on Visual Studio for Mac. I know some of the people from the Xamarin team do work on Linux. I do work from home, yes. All right. Let's see if we can get these touches to go through. Oh wait, I didn't do it right. Wait, that's on the button. Yes, it's working. We're getting buttons. We're getting clicks. All right, so let's make click stuff working. So we haven't done anything with states yet, and so we're going to want to do things where we get states changing based on this. Yeah, a lot of the Android people do like Linux, it's true. Right. Yeah, I've actually worked from home now for a long time. Like, I don't know, 8 years? No. Kind of nice. All right, so now we're going to do some basic touch detection on this thing. For one, we'll do, going back to my old 2D game days. So my job is to do prototypes and to actually experiment and do new things. So yes, this is my job right now, is building a prototype. And I've just been live streaming it because it's open source and fun. All right, so let's do. Actually, I only care about the ending, right? We don't actually care when it starts. Well, we will to change the state. We're not going to do state stuff yet. How is it at Microsoft? Do you have to go in from? No, actually, I tend to, with my position, I do tend to travel every month and a half, just to go in. I only go into Redmond maybe quarterly, so sometimes more depending on meetings. So, all right, let's look at this. We're going to, yeah. All right, let's do this again. Um, I've just been very lucky with my career. It's true. I do have like the best job. But hey, there we go. Join. And we do have open recs inside the Xamarin org, I know, and the Xamarin org is pretty much all remote. You will have things you're assigned to, not just a prototype and stuff. But yes. Um, no, I tend to work more than 8 hours. Just nature of the beast. And if only I got to wake up anytime. I have 4 kids. There's no wake up whenever I want. Once upon a time, that would have been great. I'm sorry, I'm not as close to the recruiting as I used to be. Before Xamarin joined Microsoft, I used to be more heavily involved in recruiting, but anymore, I know nothing about it. All right, so yeah, it's not like they sit there and watch. We don't have like a time clock on our machine, but I work a lot. Just my nature. I love to. So okay, let's do the virtual button dot no. Trying to remember how this works. Uh, sample platform button handler on tap. We just do on click. That's what I was looking for. Not on click. Yay! Check it out. We should now get a click event. Yes, both Matt and I were both at Xamarin before the merger. We do not have company provided Surface Books. All right, let's see if this button click works now. Oh, move breaks. Wait. Did I not override properly? Oh no, it's working! It's working! Check it out! We don't have state stuff working yet, but our buttons now work. That was really easy. All right, so let's try this button sample. I love it. Oh, can I right touch? Like right click? I'm right clicking on my mouse, but there's no such thing as a right click in iOS. So yay, it's working! PM architect is a program manager architect. Um, you always right touch? Are you left-handed then? You set your mouse backwards? All right, let's have a look at. I totally cheated. Do you want to see it? It is so cheap. All right, let's close all this. This will actually work though. I think it's actually right, and I'll tell you why. So here's our button on our Skia. So, oh, sorry, there's lots flying by. Oh yeah, I have no problem explaining my career path we're talking about. I've done plenty of talks on it in the past. So, um, you can't, and there's no way to detect which hand. Um, but yes, my career, I am self-taught. I didn't go to school, and I just taught myself and got jobs and kept building stuff on the side because I am addicted to programming. And eventually joined Xamarin, and then eventually got bought by Microsoft. And here I am. All right. So what do I do on my touch stuff? Super easy, right? On end interaction. So if we look at how the base stuff works, it's not a true tap, but this will say the interaction is actually coming from the Comet layer. So Comet is going to deal with that for me, which is nice. So I don't have to. So Comet has all of the like start touching, end touching canceled. So there's a cancel that happens. Yes, I did get a piece of the. I was from the very beginning of Xamarin before we had funding. So, all right. So we actually have lots of the different touches. So we have like end hover, there's drag. So you're going to get all of the different things. So you're going to get access to every part of the touch interactions. We made sure to expose those, whereas you're missing a lot of those on forums. So we don't have all the tap gesture stuff yet. We actually do have some gesture stuff working. I was not a higher up. I don't know. We didn't really have standard structures at Microsoft like that. So I mean, at Xamarin, we didn't have the structures and levels. That didn't really exist. I don't think we even had the title of senior anything. All right. So maybe we do some state stuff. I want to make this button look better. I am not the CTO, nor ever was. So I did actually report to our CEO during the Xamarin days. I worked for Nat for 7 years, but yeah, nope, I worked for Nat, and I was not the CTO. That was Miguel. So, all right. Yes. Anymore, I don't work for Nat. Nat now runs GitHub. So, all right. So where were we? Let's do some touch stuff, and let's get this thing popping up with colors. I didn't start coding until later in life. I mean, of course, I did some of the stuff when I was younger in high school where I tried learning some things, but that didn't really stick. I didn't really start coding. I started doing some like HTML and Flash. Started on Flash because Flash was really cool and easy, and it could play music in a browser, and it was the only way to do it back then. And I like music and music apps, so I started learning Flash when I was 21, 22. Good old ActionScript. And from ActionScript, I then eventually jumped into some C Sharp stuff without knowing it was C Sharp, and some SQL and some reporting services stuff, and just snowballed from there. Eventually started doing some WinForm stuff. All right, so now we need to start doing some state stuff. We need a button state. If we're going to do things based on state, and we need whenever the state changes to trigger here. Web forms is the future. I did some web forms back in the day. We've all done some web forms. It was fun. It was pretty good, especially for the time. I mean, what you could do, it was like, wow, amazing. All right, so let's think this through. We don't have a state. Oops, sorry. Can't cover up or it makes weird noises on my mic. So let's think this through. So we have Comet, and Comet buttons do not have a state. State doesn't really exist yet. We haven't even needed to think about that. The nice thing is you don't have to think about state on the Comet side. Comet doesn't care about the state. We will for styles. And I haven't thought through the style stuff yet on that. Right now we just have a basic button style, right? Now inside the button style, we're probably going to need to take this and then make it stateful. Because all of that could change based on state. Padding shouldn't. That'd be weird. Maybe it would. Disabled state could have different padding. Hmm. I'm debating if we have button style like that. Like if the style should have the state stuff inside of it, or if we should have like a second one, button. Hmm. I'm not sure. We're probably going to have to fix this border because we need borders working in order to do styles properly. Yeah, it could be something like that, a dictionary inside of this. So you have default, and then you have. the thing is I'd want to do, if I was to do that, is just do public dictionary, um, we'll say string button style. But the problem with this is they're going to now be like nested. It would probably be enum. I'm just throwing this just as string for right now. You're right. It's probably going to be an enum, and it still might actually be a string. One of the things that we're doing, the problem with enums is you can't update. Getting enums updated can be painful. So one of the patterns that's been happening in Comet is we have this guy, these environment keys. So it's a static class which has all this stuff nested in it. So you would use it as an enum, like it would appear the same, like your code would look the same, but it's not really an enum. That way you still can style stuff as you need to. Yeah, but it allows you to do whatever you want. Because if we force you to always use enums, you can't extend it yourself without rebuilding without rebuilding. That's the problem with enums. And so there's a lot of things that you can extend and you can change on your own without ever needing to touch the underlying library. That's something that I've been trying to do a lot because no one wants to rebuild this. You want to just use it from NuGet. So let's just forget about the styles and states. We're not going to worry about that right now. We'll come back to that because that's a separate thing. That doesn't change us drawing our own states, right? If I can make enums work differently, so I mean, I could do like we were saying with the dictionary, because the label wouldn't have. Yeah, I don't know. Let's fight style another day. That's not needed right now. I want to actually get this drawing separately with that, but we don't need the style for that because this is going to have its own. Like iOS does its styles without that. You don't have to specify a style to get iOS or Android buttons to behave properly. So our Skia one should behave properly without. So actually, if we're going to go back to styles, let's just do it really quick. This is kind of what I'm thinking. If I was to do it, this is what I would do. Where is style? Oh, it's in here. Styles. All right. Let's just redo button style really quick. I would leave button style how it is. Now inside of here, I would have another class that is this. I'm thinking this is what I would do. Right? Button style data. I don't know what to call this. I'm the worst namer in history. All right. Now this is, we're going to, and I'm just doing this for cleanup, right? So what this will have is we have this button style data. Dictionary string this, right? States equals new blah blah blah, right? And actually what I would do, so const string, and I wouldn't leave this here, this would go to the keys thing, right? We'll shove this over the keys thing. Const string, this will be default. All right, perfect. Default state. Now, what we'll do is home default state equals new this, right? Done. Semicolon there. Now, I would probably set this just for ease of using it. States is what I called that? State? Yes, I called it state. And we are going to just bring this thing throughout. So I'd probably do something like that. That way we don't actually duplicate this thing all over the place. Because if I was to keep the button style and just put them inside of itself as like a button style, we're going to have an infinite number of these dictionaries that just keep, and you could do a style inside of a style inside of a style. But this would still give you that nice clean syntax of doing a new style where you fill it out. So we have our button style where we can set that. And so if we look at our, let's go to button, right? Where is button? That's applying it. Oh, it wouldn't be in style. Let's go to material style. So where we set up this style, now that we have this as a new outline button, right? We can also now say select or state. Can I do that in that syntax, in initializer syntax? I don't think I can. No, actually I can. I can do this. I can then say like hover. I don't know. I can't remember the name of the states right now. And fill one out. Or maybe we force you to just set the default. I don't know. It's do I give you the nice syntax of having the default set or not? I don't know. But I'm thinking of maybe something like this. Then you get text color equals. Thoughts? And I hate the name button style data. And I actually could do, with the way we're doing that, I can do it all like this, to where I can have the states and then it's just backed by the dictionary, so you can inject your own into the dictionary. Yeah. Yeah, I'm unsure on this. Something like that might be where it goes, though. I was all excited about how well the style stuff was going until I started thinking about states on buttons. I'm like, oh, it's gonna kill me. Yeah. And actually, not everything has a hover state. iOS does not, because they can't detect the finger hovering. Technically, you do on an iPad, because the pencil. It's called the pencil on an iPad. But yeah, they can't detect your finger hovering yet. All right, I'm gonna revert some of the stuff just so it all still builds. And I don't know what I'm doing here. It's already recorded for posterity's sake. Yes, lots of undos. And then also on this material style. Yeah, I like this add-on I use, except the fact that I'm still not typing, but I held it for so long that it's going to cover my screen with that. I wish it would cap as like the last three. And I set it to like a really low or really fast disappear, so it'll help, but when you're holding, yeah. All right, so let's make this button work. I probably did lose some frames off that. It's okay. We'll live. Everything seems to be working fine. Okay. So when we started this, we actually have. Just wondering what these recognizers do and how they work. Oh, it's all XAML stuff. That's not going to help us. Let's go back to our Comet thing. Now inside of here, I deleted all this when I started because I didn't want to be biased from some old stuff. There's a button state. Like how it's normal hover pressed. We're just going to snag that because I'm okay with that for now. Oh, does this already exist? Elements defined in namespace cannot be Oh, really? Interesting. That makes no sense, but that shouldn't be private. Well, it doesn't matter actually. Alright, so now what we'll do is we'll add a state on this. Public, oh, wait, is there already a oh, wait, what's the state? Saying I'm hiding state. Does Skia view have state on it somewhere? Oh, I think I know what it's talking about. There's something in Comet called state. Alright, so alright, so we'll do button state. Now for now we're just going to do okay, we're just going to do button state, return that. Now in the setting, and then what we need to do is tell this thing to redraw. I wonder what I can do to trigger that from this. What can Skia control do to tell itself to redraw? There's an invalidate. Done. Yeah, maybe there is holding. I don't know. I will just stick with hold for now. I'm not set on that. I didn't make that list, and I'm going to just go with it for now. All right, we'll invalidate it. Makes sense that there's an invalidate. So now it knows to redraw itself. All right, so now button state equals normal. What's the difference between hover on this? We're just gonna do. Oh no, not normal. Dot pressed. When I think about it, isn't hover holding? Well, hover comes from the WPF Windows side, where like you put your mouse. Like right now, I'm hovering over this, and so it knows to pop that up. Now when I click, it does something different, right? Now this doesn't exist in the mobile space because there is no hover. It's just pressed or not pressed. But in mobile, maybe. But do you typically change the style if they've been clicking on it for a while? Maybe. The thing is, though, they have, if you wanted to do something that has that level, you do have access to this at that level, so you could control that. But I don't know. Some things to think about, for sure. And then also on cancel. Oops. Actually, I wonder if our buttons work right. Yeah, there's the concept of long press. And I mean, but that's long presses are typically done via a gesture, but you don't always change the look and feel for it. You might override. What am I thinking? Now this could be bad. Why am I? That can't be null. Oh no, the wrong one. This one. Oh, ha! Do that right. Yeah, that's unnormal. Okay, so I want to make sure that these touch gestures handle the way they should, because a button, if you click on it and then slide your finger out, are we going to get a cancel or are we going to get an end? I'm hoping we get cancel. I'm just thinking about our click gesture. All right, end. We got end. That's not good enough. It should be a cancel. But iOS doesn't send it as a cancel. Override. There is a hover, guys. I will set up your hover. I don't know what it does, but I will add it. All right, so let's look at drag. So if these points are ever not contained inside of this, full pressed. All right, let's just try some fancy logic here. Wait, I did not mean to. Right, actually, we'll do something proper. I did not mean to cut that. All right. So do we have the top bound? All right, we have that for contains. Let's. Oh, we have contains point. Okay. So here's what we'll do. Oh, come on. Dot. All right, so we'll say points dot any. No, if. There we go. And we're gonna have to see what comes out of those. Let's hopefully they could be in the rectangle space or they're gonna be in view space, and I'm not sure which they are. So we're gonna have to check and see. If they're in view space, it'll be super easy because we'll just say if one of them's negative, X or Y. All right, so something's not working right. That's good. All right. Point. All right. This will be easy. Super easy. Even easier. All right, so we'll just do this in a function. All right. So now we'll say, points dot any x dot x is it's private. That's what if it was public or protected, I wouldn't camel case it. I don't care. I can make it better. Happy. Greater than 0. Is greater than. That is called me making my own opinion and not following very many rules. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now we'll do this. Oh no, it's not any. Oh yeah, no, it's any. We're good. Alright, so now on drag, I think that'll work. I'm not too particular about most naming. I actually don't like the whole underscore, and you'll see that in this library because other people who have worked on it do. Alright, contained. True. Yes, it's contained. And I let up because I clicked off. Now let's drag. Check it out. Check it out. So click, drag out, release. Wait, did that do it? It did it! No, it didn't if I go this way. I need to clip it to the bounds. It's wrong. That's why I did it in a function though. It works on the left, doesn't work if you go to the right or below. Alright, I need a clamp. Do we have clamp? I don't think we have. Yeah, no clamp. No clamp. It's alright. Is it under math F got clamp? There's no math F. It's alright. We can do this anyway. Alright. Super easy to do. We'll do our bounds instead. We're going to change the structure of this. Alright. Actually, I wonder if we save. Alright, so we're going to do bounds. And what this is going to do is. Stop. Let me think of. I can override when the frame is set. Okay. But in .NET, this might not. That's .NET Core. That should still work in .NET Standard. Actually, though, clamp's not what I want because I want to know if it's clamp is wrong. That's what I would do to keep it inside those bounds. Um, Gaming math coming back to me. You always clamp to the rectangle, so you can't let your character leave. I don't actually want clamp. I wanted the concept of clamp, but I want a boolean if it was clamped. So it's all right. My brain went straight to clamp. All right. All right, and now we'll say bounds equals new rect 0, 0, comma val dot width val dot height. All right, perfect. Now what we can say is points dot any. Oops. Oh, we can just say bounds dot contains. And let's just make sure this thing gets set. The problem is of doing the true frame. Actually, we could just say no pinwheels. Come on. Thinking of a cleaner way of doing this. Yes, I agree it does. So I wonder if we were to add one of these, an additional one that only cares about, that ignores that's only X and Y equivalent. Or, we can also, instead of just doing contains as a one-liner, let's delete this. We can also do points.any. I can do the same thing I had before, where I say X. Oh, wait, let me do this right here. All right, so we'll say x.x is greater than or equal to 0, and x.x is less than or equal to, I kind of wish I had a math function that said, is it in here? Is there one inside of .NET Standard now? If there is, I have no problem switching off of it. Not a problem at all. Totally easy to do. What's it under in .NET Standard? I didn't think there was one. Because the drawing stuff doesn't exist inside of... Is it? Okay. We'll totally switch. I completely agree with that. Oh no, I'm wrong place. All right, we will switch. We will do that as another pull request. Not right now. Well, totally happening. I agree. I don't want another one. So yes, if you want to file a bug, you can even do it. I'm totally okay with that. Frame dot width. Yeah. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Thanks for watching and saving the library. Y is greater than... Yeah, feel free to file an issue. I would love it. And x dot y. Why did I name that x? I'm going to change that to p or something like that. Yes, I always use x. I always use x. But x dot x just looks funny. All right. All right. That looks right. Because it's a point. So p. And I'm too lazy to write out point. Inside link, it should always be a one character unless you have a good reason not to. It's my opinion. All right. Ah, looks like it's working. All right, now let's click. Oh no, it's not working. Normal click's not working. Do they really? No, I use x. It's always x. Goes back to my math days against. Every variable is x. All right, what's wrong on this? If p is... That should be right. If it's greater than or equal to 0 and it's less than or equal to the width, is frame 0? Is frame not set at that point? Is the frame ever set? All right, let me do that again. All right, so frame 0, 0. That frame's not set. All right, this is what we need. Virtual view. Although I could fix that it sets that. And let's separate this down because that is getting too wide. Really? Why in the world would I ever want to indent it way over there? Actually, I don't like the and there. That looks cleaner. All right, click. That has a frame, and it's set right. We need a bounds, we really do. All right, so click here, drag out, nothing. Click here, drag out, nothing. 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 Yay! It works! Perfect. Okay, now we have states. Now we're changing the state, and we're drawing based on the oh, we're not drawing based on the state. For an easy thing, for our background, I am going to go to the base control, and we will say this guy. Yes. Hold on. We gotta change color now. Color has to change. All right. Let's do something really simple for now. All right. Change it to Rebecca Purple. What I was going to do was if button state is not equal to normal, background color equals background color dot width alpha 0.8. We're going to go with that for now. And then we'll have to actually do stateful stuff because we're not doing that anywhere, not on iOS or Android or just not. Or are there any other controls we should tackle? There's lots of controls and we have one written in Skia. Oh, come on! How often is this getting fired? Uninvalidate, it happened. State is pressed. Background color. Did that actually update? Maybe that's not active enough? Am I not clearing? I'm not. I do the clearing in the base style. Alright, we're just gonna clear this. That's what it is. I didn't actually clear. You know, checkbox is gonna be easy. We're gonna totally go and steal the code from Xamarin Forms. They're Skia drawing it, I'm pretty sure, didn't they? Or did they not? I thought they Skia drew it. Hey! Woo! Alright, let's go back to the 0.8 though. That's ugly. That's really exciting. And I probably want to move this logic down to the lower control for the canceled stuff and the touches and contains. Because I think I'm going to go off that logic. If we call end and it what didn't stay contained, we're going to cancel that touch. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, they use custom drawing for our iOS, but I'm pretty sure they did it in Skia, or maybe they used iOS drawing. Either way, we can port that to Skia. Or, what's the name of that program I can never remember I have installed? That was done by Kevin Mullins. Never remember it. Now you guys get to see all my app list. Could do it in touch draw. That's not what I was thinking. Do you remember what the name of Kevin Mullins thing is? I'm gonna do this in a bigger screen so I can see it. It's a graphics program, and it gives me. I used it on a previous stream. I don't know. I can never find it. Big icons. Maybe I'll recognize the icons. Kimono. Yes. Yes. Kimono. I did I not install it? Did I just have it in my downloads folder? That would be hilarious. Oh no, I cloned it. I thought I installed it though. Okay. I don't want to log back in. Yeah, I think it's Kimono Designer. Didn't he have a release of it though? No, I built it from source. So it's in my projects. Alright, so let's go check out the Kimono Designer source areas in the Mac. No, that's core. I bet I have it in my bin folder. There it is. Yes, yes, that's how you do things. You clone it and build it. Joys of open source. So this is how I actually did the button originally. I got the button code by doing this. And then it gives you all the C# code right there. So we can do stars. And I think TouchDraw needs to add support for this. We can make fun of John some more. Edit to TouchDraw. I wonder what he did for his text shaping in here. I'm really curious. What did Kevin do for his text shaping? Text base. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. Hmm. I don't know. Either way, it's all open source. All right. And then, yeah, for Xamarin Forms, I know on iOS they did Xamarin. Let's go check that really quick. They checkbox. There's Core, Android, WPF. Wow, how is there like 6 pages? With the Mac, did they just use whatever iOS did? Why do I not? Oh, here it is. iOS renders. Checkbox render base. How many? Why is there a base? I don't get it. So they're just doing core graphics drawing then, would be my guess. Forms checkbox. Why is there 3 layers to this thing? Oh, they're using images. They didn't draw it. Oh, wait, no, they are. So they're drawing it to a bitmap. That's interesting. There's so many layers. It's amazing how many layers there can be in forms. My Skia ones are actually kind of nested like that. There's an extra abstraction there, which is kind of weird, but had to be done. More layers than WoW Classic. Weren't they called shards or something on there? I don't know. I know there was layering, and then there was something else. I can't remember. I actually think there's more layering in modern WoW than there is in the old WoW. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. This has been good. Do you guys really want to do checkbox? That'd be hilarious. I think we have it's not a checkbox, but we have a switch view or slider or something. Ah, layers classic, sharding, and retail. Okay. Why isn't this connecting? Do I have to restart my simulator again? Haven't done anything with images on Skia, which may need done. I kind of want to see how this library works for building out an entry or a text field or text box. I don't know, whatever you guys want to call it. A slider would be kind of fun. So I think all of our images be done through FF image loading, and that supports GIFs, right? Okay, so wait, what keeps state and looks cool? Oh, the button. Maybe that's your okay, I'm restarting my simulator. It's locked. You want the animate? You want it to like? I haven't done much on animation, so there's a slight animation framework on here. I didn't write it. Someone did during a hackathon, and I don't know it. And I should play with it and see if it's any good. I don't even know how it works, which is kind of funny. Okay. They did it on the view handler side. Okay, that's interesting. So it's not a just use Lottie. Yes, I love Lottie. But doesn't on the animated GIFs though, doesn't this image loading one use it? The what's it called? FF image loading? I totally thought this did. Yes, GIF support. I support GIFs. It's nice thing about using third-party stuff. Yeah, and I didn't have to do it. All right, so how? Oh, okay. So they're manually just calling into the native animation framework. That's interesting. I don't know if I like this animation. It's crude. It works. Hmm. Yeah, it definitely works, but it's not a true animation framework. All that's doing is saying, oh, there's an animation, apply those properties to the native animation. Does the same thing there. All right. That's not real animation. That won't work for us in Skia. Yeah, I'll say support is scale and rotate. So if anyone wants to contribute, we need an animation framework. So yeah, I'm not going to animate that in Skia right now. Not happening. However, for iOS though, we still can snag form stuff. Really, really easy to do any of the renders. So we'll add the checkbox in there. Okay, let me commit what I have. Oh wait, I was going to move that down to the control level first. Getting distracted. So we're going to change. All right, so we'll do that. Via controls getting all this. And now here, I wonder if I drop this down an even deeper layer. Let me think. Let's look at the iOS library. All right, we're going to do it here. And then we'll have to see what Android does because I have no idea what they do. I think you should put all that in the base control. Yeah, well, my biggest thing with putting in the base control is if you override stuff, it's not going to work right. So I think I'm going to put it at the iOS layer where iOS passes it on. So that way we'll just call cancel appropriately. So on end, it'll either call cancel or call end. All right. And we're just going to say it's true because you touched inside. That's how it started. All right, we'll just put it right there. All right. Can't you just make a new class and inherit? So I have a new class already. The thing is, I have the naming that works, and I don't want to mess that up. Let me see what Android does, because does Android have the Skia view? All right, so what happens is we have this Skia view, which gets all the touches through it, right? So Skia view gets all the touches. And actually, we kind of need to abstract this down to another layer on views anyway. I don't know, maybe we do, maybe we don't. But this view, if you override this end, right? I don't want end to fire if it wasn't a true end. And so if I do that in the base class, it's already going to fire. So how do I push that on? Hi, Yazine, how's it going? So that's my control there. So I want to make sure that we don't pass it along at all if we don't need to. I think that's the right way of doing it. And there'll be a slight little bit of duplicate code because I'll have it for iOS and on Android. But I'm okay with that. So let's bring that in. I think this will work really well. All right, so on touch is moved. On that one, we just did this. It's not much code. All right, then on end, all right, here's what, this is actually really easy. So now on end, we'll say if rest contained, call that. Else, actually it might not be a cancel. I think button is the edge case, right? Because if you're doing a drawing control or signature control, right? And you're tracing with your finger and your finger goes off the edge, you're going to say it ended. You're not going to say it was canceled. Right? Yeah, it's an end, not a cancel. That'd be a horrible user interaction. Like, oh, you canceled, we erase everything. So maybe we put something on here so the control can opt into So iOS has the concept of touch up inside. So maybe we do a touch up inside, guys. Touches ended and then touches ended inside. That's what we're doing. We're doing it. Or, even better, use the camera. So we'll now pass in a Boolean saying, was it inside? I like that the most. That way the control can decide what they want to do. No, what do we call it? Press contained. Do you guys agree with that? Thoughts? Yeah, I think it makes sense. All right, so now we'll just say if it was contained, do that. We don't need all of this anymore. Contained goes away. All right, I like that. So now we'll say if it's contained, we can do the click. And now that's now at a common place. We're not messing up the API in a nasty way. Yeah, I think it's clean. And then you can decide what now. Did that still build? Yay! What? Ride samp. Why is ride the Comet not there? What do you mean it's not there? I know. Oh, Android I know is broken because of that change. Oh wait, it's this one. It's right. I think it's because all these platforms are broken. Once we fix them, they'll be fine. So now we're going to maybe we'll add an extension since we're going to ditch this rectangle anyway. Bounds contain. We'll do that. All right, so let's just refactor this out. And we'll put it in the core. Do we have anything for rectangle extensions? We'll add a new one. All right. Well, bounds contain this rectangle f rect, and we'll say point f point. Now I can now copy over what we just had in the iOS. And now all of these, we'll just name it P for now. And this is perfect. Now we can use this on each. Nope, not points. All right. Oh, I thought I'd made that static. All right, so that's static now. Now we can delete this. All right, so now I can just do Command R on this. And that's what I did, I thought, last time. See, I'm in rename mode. Oh, I need to do this slightly different. Actually, let's undo this. This is now points.any. There we go. Extension methods. That makes it happy. Oh, maybe it was that extra nonsense there. All right, so now we have that fixed. Yeah, Windows, you get like an extra hotkey for everything. There's a double hotkey on Windows. Like comment is what, Control Shift K, whereas it's just Command slash to undo it. It's like, yeah, the Mac has much better key bindings for the editor. All right, so now let's go to Android and throw these things in here. Where's touches began? Throw that in there. All right, we've got that in there. So now is it KC? Yeah, it's KC. Control KC, then Control KU. Drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. All right, so now on that, we've got this. On touches began, we'll just say it's true, same thing. Now on touches moved, if drag, oh, so we're already doing a drag started. That's interesting. All right. Now here we'll do pressed contained equals points contained. All right, perfect. And now, done. You should probably do that on iOS as well. All right, there we go. Now Android and iOS have that. Mac doesn't have it. Almost done. We're gonna have to then go do this on Windows, but I'm not on Windows right now, so we're not gonna do that right now. All right. Nope. All right. So now we'll say rest contained equals points contained. We should rename points contained to like points contained in bounds or something in frame. Yeah, I remap a lot of keys. I actually shipped an extension for VS Code to make because VS Code they copied Windows keys even on Mac, and I'm like drives me nuts. So I rewrote a thing. I published an extension that gives you the VS Mac key bindings in VS Code. So awesome, makes me happy. All right, so now mouse dragged, mouse up, points contain. Oh no. Um. All right, now Mac works. Let's build again. See if we fixed it all. Super exciting. I've been streaming for a while now. I may end soon. I don't know, I'm having fun. See if this goes. Looks like it's working. So one thing that's, wait, what? Oh, that's easy to fix. One thing that's cool that I want to point out on Comet is we've made sure to design the Comet UI or the Comet framework to be testable. So if you you'll notice that we actually have unit tests in here that are written against the UI layer. And they're just unit tests. They're not actual real UI tests, which are really cool because they can run really, really, really fast, which is cool. I like it about it. And like we test our layout that way and all kinds of fun stuff. All right, looks like it's building. Looks like we're in good shape. Basically like Sync Fusion. I'm not too familiar with Sync Fusion. I know the name, but I mean it's similar to Xamarin Forms in a lot of ways. Uh, Granted, I'm trying to target a lot more than Xamarin Forms does, but yeah, it's an interesting framework. And the one thing that I'm trying to do different in Comet compared to like Xamarin Forms or say compared to Flutter or things like that, I want this to I want to give you the best of both worlds. You'll notice we're able to do Skia stuff, and we're able to do a lot of things with Skia. Right now, I'm just swapping out buttons to be Skia, but I eventually could do the entire UI drawn as Skia, and I can even do some of the similar optimizations where I can flatten the Skia draw to where I do one draw layer. Because you'll notice the Skia button, it only gets draw, and it's passed in a canvas. So I can flatten the virtual DOM down to nothing, to where it's just one draw call to do everything. And so you'll get some of the same exact benefits as like Flutter with the speed, but at the same time, you can at any point inject a native view in there and I can slice and say, okay, here's everything below the native view is one draw. Draw whatever you need to in the native layer, draw back in Skia, and I can go back to native layer and inject at any point. And it's not stuck to where you're pure Skia drawn or you're pure native. You can mix and match and get some of the same performance benefits without any issues. Why does my simulator keep locking up? Yay, build is working again though. All right, we're gonna commit the new Skia view stuff. All right. And end interaction now returns if the interaction ended inside the view. Disregard white space. I didn't break anything, did I? Oh, it worked. I stopped and it. No, I didn't end up stopping. Or I did. All right. Oh, that's so nice. And we can probably even do some drag stuff now that we have those. Either way, that's working. I like it. I'm really happy with that. The number of comets don't line up. I wonder what's going on with that. That's a native control. That's not Skia, so that's not what I'm working in. All right. That button is looking good. That makes me happy. All right. I'm impatient. He isn't like woken up yet on the in Australia, has he? Wonder if he's two pull requests. He's gonna wake up and be like, "What is going on?" Super exciting. All right. And then also, I like how you said admitted another one, Matt, to add in the Azure pipelines already. That's awesome. That's really exciting. All right. I need to work on my CI. It's a little out of date. It works mostly. All right. Wonder if there's anything else I should work on. Or I should call it for a while. Anything you guys want to see? I know he's gonna be like, "What's going on in my repo?" So exciting. Hmm. All right. Trying to think what else would be cool to Skia draw. Oops. I wonder if it's the debugger that's locking up. Because as soon as I stopped, it launched last time. Restart. Where's all my pull requests, Matt? Yeah, it's always exciting when you come back. You're like, people like my repo. Comet is now officially my most popular repo, which is kind of cool. Got a. Where's my repo? Lost it. It's like insane. It blew up. It really did. I'm really excited. It's my most popular repo. Next is probably Simple Auth. G Music. Not even the new G Music. That's the old G Music. The new one, people. Use the new one. Yes, thank you. All right, you want to do a label, Matt? Do you think we should do label? Label should be really easy to do. Button, we already did all the hard work for button. All right, let's do label. That'll be super easy. Yeah, button did all the hard work. Yeah, we'll need to assign the lines. Excuse me. Button does need the ripple effect, but I'm not going to do that. I am going to add a third folder, or another folder in here. It'll be what, fifth folder at that point? That will be material, and I'm going to bring in iOS. If you guys want, we can do that. That'll be super easy to do. If you guys want to see what that looks like. Would you rather do real material or should we do the label? Vote, vote. All right, I'm going to refill my water really quick. Well, you guys decide what we're doing next. Oh, I don't care. It's all good. It's all stuff that's going to be done. I have a big to-do list. So you guys pick, and I'll be right back.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
All right, well, honey, you're the only one who voted. So there we go. Let's do that. I'm going to switch branches to do that. Make sure, because that's totally different stuff. We'll go to dev, make sure we're on the latest, branch. Whoa, whoa, what just happened? It's all in this stuff. All no, I hate when it does this. Why is Git like, there's no changes, but everything changed. All right, so let's do, we'll call it material. All right, create branch. This will be way easy. I'm excited for this one. All right. Go, go, go. Hope I didn't. It does not like switching branches. I filed a bug about this. I'm still waiting for it to get fixed. Looks like it may have handled it that time. Crashes on me most of the time when I switch branches. I still can't click on window though. Alright, close all. Add new solution folder. This one is going to call. Alright, now we're also going to go reveal in Finder. We're going to put this in a folder. We'll put it inside of source. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it in a folder in here. Oh, my music, what just happened? Actually, I like this view. That's the one I like. Alright. That name's out of place, but that's okay. Add new folder. Alright, so we're going to do an iOS library. And we will call this comet.material.ios. Alright, now what we'll do here is we're going to delete this. And we can also do a fabric one. Doing a fabric one will be just as easy. No, no. Just a placeholder called material. So nice of them. All right, this one has. Don't we have a NuGet for the Xamarin iOS material? This is the one I'm thinking of. Just making sure this is the right one. Yep, yep, yep. This is it. All right. Now we could do this by doing our own. Yeah, we'll do our own handlers. There's not very many times where you're going to really create your own handlers for Comet. This is one of them because it's a whole new everything. All right. Actually, did I put that in the right folder? I did not. Where's that thing? Yeah, it's nice seeing no dependencies. All right, so let's remove this one really quick. We'll remove. I'm going to put it where I wanted it. And we're going to add existing project. Source, material, material, material. And we might only need one, we might do one for Android, but Android kind of has material by default. Maybe we'll do something with it. Is there a package for Android for material? I didn't think you had to really do anything. We still might need to create a project, but yeah. All right, so. All right, button handler. We're also going to create a new class called Comet.material. We're just going to copy some of this. Why is that? What kind of file is that? It did that to me last time. Just make new should be a CS file. Sorry, it just is. Yeah, I know there's. I've read that doc a lot. I've read it way more than I would have liked. All right, so there's material components where a button's going to come from, but we also comment. All right, so we've got that one, and we're just going to do that one from right now. All right, button handler needs. We need a. We're just going to go take one thing from. This is what we'll do. We are going to also reference Comet iOS on this one. So then we can just subclass their nice stuff. And we'll notice in handler, let's just do this really quick. I'm just going to copy it as a starting point. Wait, how much did I copy? That's what I thought. Now instead of a UI button, we are going to have var, var m button, call it capital. So, oh, we do have an Android one. Perfect. So we'll do one for that. What am I? Not var. All right. So this is going to return an M button. What's it complaining about? Hmm. Oh, we don't have to do all these defaults. Actually, we can. Why not? Dot color. Is it text? I don't know this API at all. Do they do the same thing? Oh, maybe they do the same API. Is it really going to be identical to using UIKit? I think I just did it then. If that's really all it's going to take, I don't know. Maybe we have to do something else to make this thing active. Um, so on sample. All right, Windows, do they have to, they don't have to init anything? We're good. All right, nothing there. So let's go to this button sample. Wait, what's the, okay. Why do you have to do that? All right, so create button. Where do we get this thing? All right. What's the button? Where's that come from? Okay. We're just gonna do and then they did what's the semantic color? So why is it new all this stuff up? I'm just not gonna do that. I don't know. Does it come with any of the default ones? Nope. You know what? We're not gonna set any of this. We're just gonna see what it looks like. All right. We'll go read Google's docs because I know nothing about this thing and it's kind of weird. All right. So now all we have to do inside of our app delegate. So we do have to do add in a new line comet dot or dot iOS dot UI. I thought it was under that namespace. Just double checking. Yeah, comet.ios. Why wasn't that working? .ui, .init. You have to call that first only if you're adding in your own stuff, and I need to make it to where it doesn't matter. Now let's add a reference. All right, yeah, I'll go read the docs unless someone wants to get an idea of what we need to do there. Bam. That's it. That should give us a button with ripple, I think. And of course, there's lots more controls to do. But that should be the button. Let me see what they did for their colors reading through this sample. So they just do this new semantic color scheme. So they're just newing it up and doing it. They're not actually setting any colors on it. That's not my button, is it? That's the let's make sure that's the Comet one. I mean the Skia one. We don't need you, it's this one. What? Now it's telling me it can't link. Oh, it probably didn't work the first time because I need to add that same package. Run, work, build. I told you to run. Let's do it. Do what you're told. Run my code. Hold on, checking messages. Problem with streaming too long. You don't get to actually see your messages. Alright, so let's click into this. That didn't hook in. Why not? Why didn't it? Alright, did I do that right? Just want to make sure this is firing. Alright, so this is getting called. And it's being called, are there other handlers already? Okay, there are, so it should replace. So now the handler or button is the material one. So now let's put a breakpoint in here, make sure it's being created. Return the new material button. Alright, this button handler was called. Button is created. And it's returning, and this is a material button. Why is touch up in... Why is click not working then? Is there anything special you have to do for material buttons? Let's do this whole scheme thing they did. Alright, so they had some... I don't know. Should have been that easy. Alright, so... Let's see if applying this thing does anything. But I'm not getting any click effect. All right, so this is all it did. It is actually using the new button. We know that for sure. Why no click? Yeah, but that sample yeah. All right, let's. It should have been that easy. Do they have getting started? All right, this is really big text and a lot of it. That's not actually showing me how to do it. That's an FAQ. That's not getting started. When in the world does getting started mean an FAQ? Such a joke. I have no idea why it is. It's weird. Hmm. All right, well, let me look at our sample. Or let's look at a sample in here. Here, how to use. Maybe they tell you more in GitHub. Demos. What's in bear? All right, nothing in there. View controller. Is it all in a freaking storyboard? No, the storyboard doesn't have much view controller. View. Let's look at one of the non-bear ones. Yeah, but I should be able to get something out of this. Right? All right, so they're adding views. Looking for one of their buttons. That has no buttons. I don't know. Okay. Okay, let me look at our sample again then. That would make the most sense. All right, so there's a new view controller. They load the view. They add a table view. Oh wait, so this just has a table view. Does the table view have the different buttons in it? Where's create? Yeah, let's go. Oh, I was really hoping for that button sample. That would just make sense. Since that's what I'm trying to do. All right. So they're doing a list view, which shows the different cells. They do a cell. and then they add that button to the cell. Nothing too fancy going on here. So add button, adding some constraints to it. We're doing sizing on it, and it's obviously working on the sizing because it's bigger. So you'll notice that we have the view stuff. And we're actually doing out the native view, which is this, no, that's the label. And this one's that button. And so it's actually sizing that thing. That's how it gets to that size. Yeah, it does look different. I mean, it's not an iOS button. So let me try something else. Actually, let's leave that where it is. I wonder if it's because we're setting properties on it inside a Comet, like we are setting colors. So let's go into the Comet. Let's go to a different sample. Maybe button sample. No, button sample does stuff too. No, it doesn't. That's a new button. Does nothing to it. It doesn't work either, though. Is there some sort of a state? So the table view that we were looking at, yeah, it's just like doing the protocol version. We've had that actually a lot longer than before Swift existed. We've had that to where it's just built into it. But so I must use the themer, and I thought, I don't know how to how to set up this color theme. I mean, yeah, so I'm only setting text. Oh, wait. I don't know why that blue is there. So all I'm doing is setting text. Put a breakpoint there just to make sure of that. So this, that errors out. Oh, inside of it, like, all right, let's try that. I mean, it's obviously doing something, just not what I'd expect. Now, what we can do, let's go look at their stuff in GitHub. Let's go find their button. All right. What's the button layout manager? I don't know what that is. That might be something on forms. So create scheme button. Why is it locked up again? All right, so they create a new button scheme. It's a new M button. They apply the theme to it. They do touch up inside. So they have their own light built in. This actually goes along nicely with my theme I already did, because I actually have all of that built in. Because I have, and then you can say color blue, color whatever color, and it does all of that for you, which is kind of cool. So I need to fill one of those out. Yeah, this is the one that I was just looking at. They're not doing anything too much or too. So whenever they say change colors, they set the color and then they apply the theme. That's totally doable. We can do that. But what's this button layout manager? Is that a forms thing or does that come from easiest way to find out? Okay, that's a forms thing. I should have a shadow. I agree. Why is the debugger waiting? Alright, so let's fill out one of these color scheme things. Although having the default should do that, right? How do I set the shape? I just did new shape scheme. Oh, check this out. This thing is complicated. Who designed this thing? Yeah, so I didn't touch anything on that. But they only do if you change defaults. I don't know what that contained button themer is. Me doing this, I am doing contain. Oh, I'm doing it right here. I am doing apply. I am calling that. So this has all like the color, but I have it set at the default, so it should work. Why is that one black? That shouldn't have ever gotten black from anywhere. Hey, that button looks different now. But what concerns me is I'm not getting any clicked events. Because it's obviously doing something. Oop, not that one. Actually, what's it do for those buttons? Let's go to Comet sample really quick. I thought I just commented out all the mapper stuff. Oh, oh, oh! No, that's right. Never mind. Totally. Let's do that. Shouldn't do that, but let's do that. And then Comet sample, ride the Comet. These shouldn't matter because I'm not actually setting those. I don't know. I don't think so because the clicking stuff should be handled. I'm doing it just like they do here. Touch up inside. So I'm subscribing to touch up inside. It's the only thing I'm subscribing to. All right. Why is it working now? I changed the frame stuff. I don't know why it works now. Oh, I bet it's the view stuff. I think I know. Let's go to. There you go, guys. I mean, it needs more work to do all the color stuff appropriately. I should fill this one out because it'd be fun to do. That's so fancy. And it really does make a good demo. So right now the difference is I bet the problem was the default view mapper. It does things to the background based on the background color. So I think what fixed it was actually changing this. So putting all this stuff back, I think will still be fine. What is Android even harder to do? It shouldn't be. It's Android. It should be easier. So Matt, is it harder or easier? You're making me want to throw an Android project in really quick. Yeah, it's the default view handler breaks things on material. But hey, we got a button. It actually broke all my buttons there. Oh no, that wasn't that one. That was the. These don't switch appropriately like they're supposed to. Because I haven't done any of the color stuff. Alright, so here's what we can do though. I did. I broke it all. It makes sense that broke because I'm not actually applying style types or anything to it. Hmm. Fun. I already have some of that stuff working anyway in Forms. I mean, not in Forms. In Comet, but not using that. But what I'm going to do is very similar to how Forms does it anyway. So I'm wondering what inside the view mapper broke that. So this is the line that fixed it. I can borrow code from Forms, of course. It's a great place to borrow code from. They've solved some problems I need to solve. Yeah, see that breaks it. And I know the background color, shadow. I bet the clip. Let's find out which one it was. We're gonna do it one by one. If it's setting the background color, that's pretty funny. I'm not sure exactly what team Matt's on. He does work under Xamarin. I know he helps with Xamarin Form stuff. He helps with a lot of our bindings and stuff. So a lot of these libraries that we're using, it's all him. The Harpbuzz, the Skia Sharp, all of that is Matt. All right, so it's not the background color. That did fix the color, but we don't have ripples. Although I'm not doing a border, or oh, maybe I was doing a border on that one. Components, that's your official team? All right, there we go. That makes sense. He empowers me. Without the work he does, I couldn't do my job. Okay, it's not that one. I think these are supposed to hot reload, but I don't know if that'll actually work. Not with what I'm doing. And not the IDEs. Don't forget that. Yeah, all the libraries that you use, that's him. His team. And he does all the really hard ones. I'm trying to find out which one of these they are, so that way I can remove it for the buttons. I mean, for any of the, yeah. As soon as we find out which one it is, we'll be golden. Hmm. This is crazy. Which one is it? Oh, it could be the gesture stuff. Do we? No, we don't add a gesture to these. Let's find out. All right, so whatever the last one I did, it was the overlay. Let's uncomment these, and then we'll fix just disabling the overlay for any of the other ones. Yeah, that'll be nice and easy. Glad we found that. No, no, that's totally separate. We're on a different branch. There we go. That was the problem. All right, it's this. So, this is what we'll do. We're not going to allow overlays for these controls, which is fine. What even does the overlays? So yes, the overlay. Yeah, this is what does it right here. This is how we handle clip shape. I don't know why it does nothing if there is none, but we're going to disable clip shaping for now. It's going to need to be redone. But that's what this does is, so I'll show you. That's how this works. Or this one. Look, these borders are all broken too. Why are our borders broken? Because these all have borders. But yes, that's what does this, the clip shape stuff. So something with the clip shape is broken, but it's super easy. Like I said, you can override anything. So we'll just do our own. And we'll just put a to do in there. And we're going to do I think we're going to do like this one has the abstract control handler. I think we're going to do an abstract material handler that's going to have this in there. And then it will also have stuff for like dealing with the colors, because colors are going to all handle differently. put that at the bottom. All right, so now let's run this. I really wonder what broke. Kind of want to do a git bisect and find out what broke the borders. What? I thought doing that would have fixed it. Where's the overlay one? Is this actually still being created? Virtual view is text. Do your thing. It's still firing for the button. Let me check how that button handler works. The mapper should. Oh, I'm wondering what's going on with my music. I'm kneeling on my next button. Like, what is it doing? Why is it locked? Alright, oh, so if the chained. Alright, it's this. If try get out property. Yeah, you guys don't hear my music. I do that because I listen to whatever I want, and that way I don't have to worry about like the videos being killed. And guess what? You guys can listen to whatever music you want as well. So it kind of works out. And it's worked well. And half the time I'm not paying attention to what's playing. And you can listen to it at whatever volume you want too. Yeah, works out nicely. But then YouTube doesn't kill it. Alright, I set it to null on this one. Let's let that run. Why did my simulator? Oh, I switched to no. Let's restart the IDE again. I can't deploy. Alright, so let's do that again. I think I know how to fix this. Exactly! You can mute me and listen to your music. Yes, you guys are getting the method to the madness. It works. I mean, I can play you guys music that I don't have to listen to if you want that too. I thought about doing that as well at one point, just doing like a streamed music that you guys can pick. All right. Finish loading the workspace so we can test this. And I can turn up the volume once in a while when I want without it bothering you guys. There we go. We've got samples. See if this works. All right, looks like it's gonna build. Looks like it's going to go through this time. So what I want to see is what the path it took. We'll look at the stack trace when we hit this breakpoint. And that'll let us know how to disable it. That's the menu. Let's remove that breakpoint because we don't want to do that for all these views. Now we're going to get this twice. The first one should be the label. And then the next one is this. Now how did we get this? Alright, so this thing doesn't actually check to see if that same property had been called. It's always going to chain it. We kind of need to check that it doesn't fire the same property again. Because, yeah, it kind of needs a unique list that it's going to fire. I wonder how expensive it would be to do var keys equals. Is that right? Oh no, it's union I want, not join. Alright, so I wonder if we did something like that. And then alright, so now if key, oh no, sorry. This dot try get value key. Yeah, key out. Okay, so this if try get key out. Bar action. We'll do else chained. Oh, it's gonna pass them all in. But it's alright, chained. Try get out, key out. Actually, why is that not the same type? Can I convert 16 action? One is typed to a view and one is not. Doesn't this take the same thing? Oh no, that's typed. I get it. It'd have to be the other way first. So if we did, all right, that's fine. Else, right? So, and that's your name is to chained. All right, so then chained action. No, it is assigned right there. Right? I'm not crazy. Outvar, chained action. Why does it work here and it doesn't work here? Just try building it. 'Cause that looks right. Are you kidding me? Anyone else see the issue there? No. Oh, because that's question mark. I see it. Oh, wait, and now delete this. Oh, no, that's not right, because if they're chained multiple ways down, that's not going to do it. All right, so what we need, let's fix that. It needs state property. Here's what we'll do. Else chained dot update property. Key view handler, comma, virtual view. All right, perfect. Now, all I have to do is for each key, update property. View handler and virtual view. All right, that is handled appropriately now. Now that we disabled that one, that'll work. I like it. All right, and if this fixes it, I think I'm going to commit this and I will end there. It is getting late my time. I have been on for a long time. This is one of my longer streams, aside from like the 24-hour hackathon we did. That was really long. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Right. If chained is null, we don't need that. Will it like that? I don't know. I should see who's streaming that we can raid, send people over to. Okay, it doesn't like that being passed in as null. That's super lame. Why doesn't it like that? Enumerable of strings. Alright, because keys is string, right? What is keys? Enumerable of strings. Alright, what we'll do is keys union. We'll do it the other way. Yep, I'm almost done anyway. Thanks for hanging out. This was fun. Keys, right? Because we'll always have our own keys. Else, um, keys. No, no, no. Right? That should be good. I like it. That should work. No more errors. This should fix it, and then I can commit, and we can be done. Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. You guys helped me fix some good code, gave some good suggestions. Dang it! Let me see if that view handler's still firing. If it's firing, I don't know what to say. Alright. Text. Text. Button. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig through this later. That should have fixed it, what we did. On this button handler, setting this overrides it for the overlay. Is this one even firing? I'm just gonna check if it's firing, and if it is, I'm really confused. If it's not, I'm also really confused. Maybe we can clean up that overlay thing so it doesn't do whatever it's doing that breaks it. Alright, so this is firing. Alright. Oh! Guys, I'm an idiot. I was updating everything twice on the chained ones. That's it. That'll be fixed. Run. Clear all breakpoints. Remove all breakpoints. It's fixed. Woohoo! I'm just gonna commit because I know it works.
60% of the time, it works every time.
I'm committing. I'm committed. And it worked! Told you. Told you, naysayer! I knew it would work. Alright, thanks guys. This was a lot of fun. I might be back some tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow I have some meetings and whatnot here and there. So maybe some tomorrow. If not, I'll definitely be on later this week. Thanks guys. This was fun. Bye.